What's up, Fukoji? How you doing? Chilling, long day at work. Gotcha. You got today off though, yeah? Hopefully. I'm chilling myself. I got today off, so just gonna grind some Destiny this morning. Yeah? Okay, good. That is good. I know some people work on Labor Day, which is fucking ridiculous, considered the holiday is literally about fucking workers taking off work. Shotgun kills. I requested having 3 days off from now on. Nice. Good, good. Yeah, it's definitely nice to get a fucking break from work. Kind of need it just for you? Absolutely. The boy Zur, yeah. Fucking tentacle face. What do you think would happen if you sat on his face, bro? Is he all glowy? I don't know. This was part of the 30th. This destination was part of the 30th anniversary, and it's supposed to be like a multiverse thing. So he's like, I don't know why he's glowing, because he's got the same effect as the horse down here. If you remember the horse that had to do with like the 9 and all that from Trials of the 9 back in year 1. We still don't know everything about what, if this is canon, if it's not canon, if it was just a fun little thing they did, but it has to do with like the Bungie multiverse, and like if you go, you can like even find Master Chief and all that if you go into the patrol space over there. Master Chief in a fucking cryopod, and that's how they made the lore work with the Magnum and all the Halo guns coming over. Where is it? Kinetic. Is it? It's energy. Wait. No, it's a kinetic. There it is. The Foreigner. Master Chief's fucking sidearm. Yeah, the Bungo 30th, the Bungo-versary. There's like a whole activity with it and everything where like Zur hosts a fucking game show. That's what I'm doing right now. Yo, tell me this ship doesn't look like one of those Star Wars, like the little droid fucking ships that they fought in episode 3. I forgot what they're called, but it totally looks like one of those. Star Wars droid ship. The little droid fighters, these things, what are they called? It reminds me of this. Whatever this thing is. That's what that ship reminds me of. These little guys. Yeah, I have no idea what they're called. I just know they're like alive, because like they had the little head and everything. Like people don't, or the droids themselves don't drive them. Like the ship itself was a droid. Been watching Star Wars recently? The movies anyway? Yeah, the movies are, I mean, not the most recent. The recent ones are like good popcorn flicks. I think people give them a lot. Like, people freak out over those movies a lot more than they should. They're good popcorn movies, but they did, you have to admit, they did break like a lot of lore. Like, I understand why people get angry at them. Like, if they went into at light speed and if they went at light speed and destroyed Snoke's ship, if like that was possible, why in the previous movies did they not just do that to destroy the Death Star? Why did they have to sacrifice a whole army when they could have just got an unmanned ship and just set it to fucking light speed and drove it straight into the fucking Death Star? Currently on episode 4. Wait, have you not seen them before? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry if like you haven't seen them and I just spoiled some shit. No problem. They're all good though. I enjoy Star Wars still. A lot of people hate on the sequels, the ones that were made by Disney. But I think they're all right, like just to watch for like popcorn movies. You know what I mean? Like there's cool action and shit that happens in them. But I understand why people got angry, just because like they do a lot of lore like breaking, if that makes sense. Like they break a lot of previously established lore. So it's like, I don't know. It's whatever. At the end of the day, it's fucking entertainment, right? It's not worth fucking losing your fucking mind over.
Their wills are not their own. You face the Taken.
The Dragon Ball Super debate? Yeah. It's like, just watch it. Just have fun with it. It's why I like... I feel like a lot of like Fate fans, because I love Fate, a lot of Fate fans kind of have accepted that as well. Like there's so many people that like lose their mind, like, why isn't this way? Why does this work that way? That doesn't make any sense. And it's like, who cares? It's cool. You know? We just watch it to be entertained. It's not like it has to be fucking... It's not like this has to be possible and make complete sense in real life. Just watch it, yeah. Just be entertained. Have fun.
Further combat.
Hello? Come out of the door. Almost done with Absolute Demonic Front. Oh, the Babylonia. Yeah, Babylonia is a... Oh my god, Nasu went fucking... That's one of the best, like, action stories I've ever fucking witnessed. It's so fucking good. Have you gotten to, like, the major plot twist yet? The big one that happens, like, I want to say, like, about 50 or 60% of the way through. Like, that shit's crazy. It's so fucking good.
What? Now prepare for our obstacle course. The inconceivable horse proclaims it utterly bonkers. It is time once again.
I'm at the episode right after Quetzalcoatl never gonna pass spelling that. Yeah, don't worry about it. Did her fucking kick? Oh, okay, yeah. So you have seen the pretty big plot twist with just like Tiamat herself, dude, is fucking crazy. Like that announcement, I was like, when I was reading it the first time, I was like, what the fuck? What is going on? That shit's crazy. Camelot was great too. Oh, did you watch the movies? Yeah, the second movie. I was disappointed with the first movie until the very end. I mean, the fucking Arash saved that movie, man, for sure. The second movie was like jam-packed full of action, though. The send-offs were great, yeah. Camelot was really good too. A part of me really likes the Camelot story almost more than the Babylonia, just because of like what it sets up, because like it kind of sets up a lot of the, like it foreshadows to like a lot of the shit that happens in the Lost Belts too. The Lost Belts have all been fucking fantastic so far too. I only finished 3 so far, but everyone says 5 is like peak fucking storytelling, so I'm excited to get to 5 once I do. Where's this last crystal? Oh. Some people told me to just play the game rather than watching the anime. Yeah, I mean, it's a fucking commitment. It's just like the original Stay Night visual novel. It's like, I would agree, like, you're gonna get a lot more out of reading the source material, obviously, but like if you don't have the time, like watching them, you still get it's good enough, you know what I mean? It's just a matter of whether or not you have the time. I'm not gonna blame anyone who doesn't want to fucking sink 100 hours into a fucking visual novel, you know? To be honest, I don't know if I like this 1-2 punch build. I don't have that kind of time. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Just a matter of whether you want to sink in the fucking time or not. I feel like that's the same with any story, though. Consuming the source material is always going to give you a better overall understanding.
Luck, contestant.
Ah, yes.
Jordan, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate it. How you doing?
Whether you want it or not, you stepped into a war with the Cabal.
With Key Anime 2, I'd like to play them just for the other stories, and there's other things I'd rather be doing, yeah. Year 1 is no longer available. Into Year 2, yeah, there's some... I don't know, it's weird. They decided to take out like half of Forsaken, but they kept the Dreaming City, Shattered Throne, and Last Wish raid, but they took out the Forsaken story. They took out the first... All of Year 1 is basically gone, yeah, correct. And then... Forsaken, they only took out like half of it. They kept the end game like activities, but they took out the Forsaken story, the campaign, and the destination, the Tangled Shore. But Dreaming City, Shattered Throne, and Last Wish are still there. If that makes sense, it's weird. And they just announced they're not sunsetting stories anymore. They'll only be sunsetting seasonal content going forward. So Shadowkeep's campaign forward is all staying in the game because they want players to understand the story from when we met the darkness onwards, which was in Shadowkeep was like our first experience with the darkness. I really don't like how this build... They need to do something about the explosion not chaining combination blows. That's irritating me. Has PvP improved at all? No. I mean, I don't know. They started adding maps again, which is good, but the one new map that they added was pretty poopy, and they brought back another map from D1, which is good. I like the map they brought back from D1. It was one of the ones on the Dreadnought. I forgot the name of it. So that's cool, but the sandbox is horrible at the moment. Ever since they started, when Stasis came out, it was horrible, right? And then they nerfed Stasis and wanted gameplay to be more focused on gunplay, and I thought it was pretty good at that point after the Stasis nerfs. And then they came out with the 3.0 versions of all the subclasses to give them the Stasis treatment, so they have more customization like this. And ever since they did that, it's more ability based, just like when Stasis came out. So I don't know. I still play it for the rewards, obviously, because I fucking play every section of Destiny, but PvP is not what I would call fun at the moment. Hasn't been since Witch Queen, before Witch Queen, personally. Fucking, in Witch Queen, they gave Void 3.0 the treatment, right? And Hunters got, like, infinite invisibility, so Hunters were invisible just everywhere. And Titans have the ability to basically just have an overshield on all the time, because they can they gain an overshield when they put down their class ability, which is the Barricade, right? So Titans just spec into Resilience, because that gives them their class ability back faster. And they can just spam their Barricade, and every time they put down a Barricade, they get an overshield, which is ridiculous. Solar 3.0 came out, and Solar 3.0 is basically all based around healing and exploding shit. And every class basically has some way to just have permanent healing all the time, which can be annoying. I personally, I don't think the healing's as annoying as the 3.0 Void with the overshields and invisibility, but the healing was still annoying. Arc came out, and it's not as annoying, but there is a new exotic for Hunter that came out this season that I don't have yet. That's just going to be insane in PvP. This thing, Glycon, or I cannot even say it. Gryfalcon's Hauberk. Basically, your weapons gain a bonus to damage briefly after you emerge from being invisible. So it gives your weapons a 30. People have tested it already. It gives you a 35% damage buff to your weapons for 5 seconds when you exit invisibility. And since your invisibility can be tied to your dodge, you can have that up every like 10 to 20 seconds. And so you just dodge, you go invisible, you emerge from invisibility, and you can fucking one-shot people with, like, special linears and sniper rifles and shit like that. You can just body shot them. You don't even need to go for the head. And so that's pretty fucking ridiculous, too. I need to get my hands on this thing, though, because they're probably going to nerf it, and I'd like to have a little fun with the brokenness before it... No, fuck Bluetooth, fuck drivers, fuck PC, I'm going back to N64. Damn, Jordan. You having PC troubles? Ready to smash this thing? Sadly, I have a limited edition one. Limited edition PC? Or you have an N64? What?
I wish to lay a choice.
N64? Oh shit. Let's fucking go. Damn. Not getting any luck with red borders. I didn't know that thing could get. What the hell? What's that thing called? Retrace path. There's not a whole lot of combos. I mean, Subsistence probably pretty cool. Subsistence Incandescent.
I do not entirely
Adaptive munitions would probably be alright too. Which is what I got on this. Fluted, so max handling. I'd love to craft it. I don't know how many versions I have yet. None. I have no red borders. You only remember liking maybe 3 N64 games? Yeah. My stepdad had an N64 with like 2 tubs worth of games, but I don't remember a whole lot of them. Duck Hunt was N64, right? Duck Hunt was cool if you had the gun for it. The gun that came with the game. Pretty cool for its time. You mean Fortnite? Yeah. Fortnite on an N64 was dope. dub. What a strange looking coin.
Welcome to tonight's Dares of Eternity.
Let's go.
It is always night in this mysterious realm, for the horse commands it.
Spin the wheel to see the other team joining us tonight.
Jesus, this guy's mic is loud. You gonna get the Galahorn Nerf gun? Nah. That thing's so fucking. It was like $300. I got the collection, the collector's edition of Lightfall for like $300 though.
The Taken.
No, I don't. It would be cool, but I like I never use it.
More foes pour into this realm at the behest of the ageless horse.
I'd get it specifically to shoot my friend and then never use it again. Jesus.
The fantastic horse now demands you prove your dexterity on the zany Dares of Eternity obstacle course.
I know Zach, Sea Monster, has a replica. I don't know if it's a Nerf gun one, though. I think he got a life-size Galahorn replica a while ago, though.
Spin the disc.
I do have a replica of a Hive Sword that I got back in Bungie Rewards when Pit of Heresy released. They have a life-size foam Hive Sword that I have under my bed. That thing's pretty cool. I know I have a picture of myself with it on my Instagram somewhere from a few years ago.
Please save the last to the fallen. The horse wishes to witness further combat. I must
Oh my. Part of me misses playing Destiny, but mostly because I got my friends into D1. Yeah. The social aspect of this game has always been fucking top-notch. The mighty tractor cannon portal gun, yup. Tractor cannon slaps.
The horse calls powerful falls from houses unknown.
The fuck is that, a Gundam? Yeah.
Choose the door
Fucking Briggs.
for final
They're pretty dope.
and the
It was a raid
horse
boss
shall
when they
be
first introduced those. It was in Scourge of the Past, and right after Forsaken, one of the raids had that guy as a boss, that same model. You can actually, in the Elixni, so the, because we're in Destiny, we're kind of friends with the other alien races at the moment. You can visit the Elixni Quarter, which is the Fallen or the Elixni, right? You can visit. They've kind of made like an encampment in the last city, and you can visit them, and they actually have one of those that same raid boss that you defeated years ago. They have like the remnants of it in the city. A lot of people think they might fix it up and then use it to like imagine them fixing up the raid boss, the Gundam that we defeated like years ago, and then using it to like help us fight the Witness. Once that happens, that'd be badass.
Be here tonight. Survive the final round.
Only raid you've ever actually completed was Crota? Hey, that's a good one at least. I enjoyed Crota. They might bring it back next year too. They already confirmed that after King's Fall they're bringing back another one. So we've got Vogue. There's only 2 raids in D1 now that they haven't brought back. It's either going to be Crota or Wrath. Which IMO, it's going to be Crota because they have to make an entire enemy type that's not in Destiny 2 just for that raid otherwise. Come on, let me get a kill. No, dude. I need to kill something. Oh my god, dude. I hate this build so much. This is... They kind of shat on this build. It's still good in terms of damage. There's just so much setup. To kill fucking 3 things and it doesn't proc so many times. There we go. Oh yeah, look at his health bar go down. Let's go. There we go. All meat. It's fun. I like this build. It just... I hate how you have to get 3 kills before you can even do fucking damage, and a lot of times the kills don't even proc the buff.
You are tonight's champion. Please take your winnings and thank you for playing Dares of Eternity. And this is Zerg, reminding you to have your ghost spayed or neutered. Good night.
Gotten to the end of Og in the Siva one, but never actually beat them. People would leave. Yeah, I mean, they're fucking... Destiny players want to be as efficiently as possible. If they're not fucking beating raids in less than an hour, they're like, I'm out. Gjallarhorn only. If you don't have Gjallarhorn, we're not taking you. Can't even get 4 million damage. That's such a good meme. Okay, let me go back here. I need one more red border. What's this gun called? BXR, I think, right? Pulse rifles. Yeah, I need one more. One more, 4 out of 5. I want to make that thing so bad. I need 3 more fucking forbearances. 2 more pardon our dusts. Oh, whoops, I went back into matchmaking. What's up, Junk? How you doing? Good morning.
this.
Come on, give me red frame shit, bro. How's everyone doing? I'm doing fantastic. How about you, Joe? I don't think I've been to Zur this week, actually. Where's my boy at? Not that Zur, different Zur. The one that actually sells the exotics. Oh shit, it is chess piece day. Maybe I should go get that chess piece. He is on... Maybe I did get him, wait. Is that EDZ? Dude, my sense of time is fucking gone. I did some substances last night, and I fucking was in another universe for about 12 hours. Yeah, why don't we... Mobility. Damn it. Mobility. We'll go farm that out in a moment. Oh wait, no, I want resilience while I get the... If I might have already gotten something from him. Resilience. Doing good things. I've just been obsessed with watching Doom Eternal speedruns for the last day. I feel that, dude. They can be addicting to watch. I used to be addicted to watching like Mario speedruns just to see like fucking how people come up with some crazy strats. Super fun to watch. Yeah, I totally get watching speedrunning. Any game speedrunning I can fucking definitely watch and be like, holy shit, what the fuck? Alright, Zur. Did I already... Yeah, I did already buy one. Why did I forget? Weird. I think I bought this helmet too. Let me make sure. The 22 resilience, 16... Yep. Yeah, I was already here earlier this week. I cannot remember shit. Alright, I think the daily lost sector's on Europa. Let's go do that for a bit. Left 4 Dead speedrun's got a sweet spot for that game. Yeah, Left 4 Dead is too good. That game is wacky and I love it. It's wacky in all the right ways. Multiplayer was fun. Oh yeah. Europa farming time. Europa farming time. Europa farming time. Sorry. Oh wait, did I didn't throw on the fucking mod, damn it. We're gonna want mobility if we're running. I'm trying to get the new exotic. Is that the only chest piece I don't have? If not, yeah. Okay, so that's gonna be the only thing I get from this once I get an exotic. Left 4 Dead over Back 4 Blood. The card system is a good idea, but the game just doesn't execute it well. What's that about? I know what Back 4 Blood is. I don't know about the card system though. It sounds interesting at least. Damn it. Oh, that's an anti-barrier. Are you joking? As soon as he put his shield up, the Cyclops, of course, had to turn to me. Guess I should take care of him first. I'm a simple man who wants 2 things: sparrow racing and matchmaking. I wish, and an icebreaker because I don't have one. Icebreaker will probably never come back in D2 just because of how much shit it broke in D1. I wouldn't be if they bring it back, like it won't be infinite ammo like it was in D1. No way. That like broke so much shit. Basically, you have a deck of cards that will change how the game plays each turn, whether it be buffs for your team or buffs, mutations for the infected. Gotcha. And is it like random? Is that why? Is it like modifiers basically? Oh, ow! Jesus, he hurts. Damn, I missed. Oh my god, what the fuck? What do I have on my chest piece? Solar damage resist? I gotta put on concussive. Jesus, dude, I can't even leave fucking spawn. There you go, Jesus. Oh my god. Fuck off. Hopefully that was a platinum, I'm not sure. Nope. There we go, that should be platinum. Yep. All for naught. Yeah, just modifiers, really. Gotcha. Each section will give you a random mutation and 2 choice from a random pull of your deck. Yeah, that is annoying. It should be like build crafting, where you unlock certain ones through gameplay, and then you can like build your own with the cards, right? That's how it should be. Randomness, no one ever likes randomness, because it is just, unless it's like a wacky party game mode, right? Like if you're taking it serious, like randomness and modifiers like that are just not fun. They just annoy the fuck out of you. Modifiers in Mario Party? Fun. Modifiers in, like, a game mode where you're going against another team and you have to, like, actually think on your feet and shit like that? Not fun. Watch 3 people get an icebreaker before my eyes. I'm still sitting there, no land beyond. They confirmed recently too that No Land Beyond will never come back too, which is kind of sad. They said because it took I could see them bringing it back maybe if it took special ammo, but like No Lands Beyond's like unique thing was that it took primary ammo, and it was a it took primary ammo, and in Destiny 2, primary ammo is infinite, and so being able to get a one-shot headshot with No Land Beyond and PvP with infinite ammo, like, would just be broken. But they could bring it back with special ammo at least. That would be interesting. Just an Iron Sights exotic sniper. But, like, its whole unique thing in D1 was that it took primary ammo, right? And with... You can see on my bow right now it says infinite ammo. See right there, kinetic primary ammo has infinite ammo in D2, so definitely be a bit of a balancing issue there. Oh my god, dude, why? Is infinite ammo a new thing? Yeah, it happened in the past, like, 2 years. I think it's sometime in Beyond Light they did it. Around the time Vex Mythoclast came out, actually, it was that same season, because I remember everyone freaking out that Vex would have infinite ammo, which is just crazy good. Let me see if I can not get my fucking ass ate out by this boss again. It's gonna happen. Jesus fucking Christ. See if I can get rid of the overload first. Wherever he's at. Where'd he go? Maybe he doesn't spawn until I do a certain amount of damage. Oh! Damn. Oh my god. See if I can maybe head glitch him from here. Wait for my timer. No. Isn't that the boss from Venus? There's a lot of different... It's just a different type of Vex. They all use, like, the same models. It's just a Hydra. Oh, I think I did kill the other one. Yeah. Damn. So they made it in Destiny, you can farm these. Lost sectors were, like, not being used for fucking anything. So they finally got around to making them useful, and they made it so if you do them on harder difficulties and do them, if you do them on harder difficulties, like what I'm doing right now, you have a chance to get an exotic at the end, and they're guaranteed to be exotics you don't have. If there are exotics you don't have, they're guaranteed to be those exotics on the specific day. So this Lost Sector, they rotate daily. It says if solo, exotic chest arms, rare. So they're specific arms. Does it not say the specific equipment? No, I guess it doesn't. But on third-party websites, it'll tell you what, and so it's chest day currently. So, oh wait, it does say exotic chest armor. I'm dumb. It says exotic chest armor. So if I go into exotics, go to my armor, there's only one exotic chest piece I don't have, which is the new one. So it's guaranteed to be that one if I get an exotic. It'll give you the ones you don't have first, and then you can farm them out just for stats if you wanted to, because endgame Destiny is all about the stats here and getting them to be like perfect amounts that you want. Forgot about Lost Sectors after the first DLC. Yeah, they weren't really used for fucking anything, but at least they're used for something now. They rotate. There's one active every day that's like the legendary Lost Sector, like the hard one, and then if you do them solo, you have a chance to get a specific exotic you want. So a lot of people just sit here and farm these days on end. Is it still possible to get a bow build that has a potential to one-shot in the head? Yes and no. Like, you need, like, specific buffs going, but yeah, like, if that's what you mean, yeah. Like, you can't just straight up just have it, but yeah, you can pick up an Orb of Light in PvP, if that's what you mean, in PvP specifically. Yeah, there's a lot of dumb bow builds in PvP. There's one called the hot swap where you can get like a quick draw. See, I've got a quick draw snapshot hand cannon, so this thing aims in and you pull it out and aim in really fucking quick, right? And then I pair it with the bow, so you just hit someone with the bow and then hot swap to the hand cannon, and just one hit from the bow and one hit from the hand cannon will kill them. Super fucking annoying to play against because your reaction time to actually be able to combat that has to be insane. There's also yeah, if you have a certain buffs going, yeah, you can one shot in the head in PvP for sure. Dude, are you fucking joking me? Ugh. Crazy, appreciate the raid. How was your stream? Whoop whoop. How was your stream, brother? Stream was good, not bad. Made some progress on Apex rank. Nice. How are you, though? I am doing fantastic. Don't have work today, so we are big chillin'. No exotic, though. Sag. We go again. Gonna have to get a drink after this run. I also got the day off, which is why I was able to stream. Nice. Hell yeah. I'd be angry if you told me you didn't have the day off. Because Labor Day is all about having the day off. Give the people who literally hold society up a day off. It's been a while since I last saw you live. How's D2 going? It is going. I am just farming lost sectors right now for a chance at an exotic. I can't escape the gacha no matter where I go. It's alright though, we chillin'. Kicking back, relaxing, all cool and shooting some b-ball. You know. Watch director's cut of ReZero. Aw, snap. Everything is gacha these days, it really is. I remember watching one of my favorite Destiny podcasts to listen to is the Destiny Down Under, the Australian podcast, and at one point, Mylan was freaking out. One of the co-hosts was freaking out because he was like, I just realized the other day, like, we all hate loot boxes, right? But Destiny is all loot boxes. He's like, every engram you pick up is a chance to be what you want, but it never is. He's like, we can't escape it. It's all loot boxes, always has been. Dude, these fucking Minotaurs be teleporting. Where is he going? Destiny is loot box D-face. Sick, dude. I need to fucking put on splash damage resist. Jesus Christ. I keep forgetting to do that. Alright, after this run, splash damage resist I need to put on, and I'm going to get a drink. Yo, chill. Ooh, this is the Ribbon song. It's on right now. What is the name of it? I've never heard this actually. Keep of Voices, nice. Such a good fucking raid. Burn, burn, burn. Ow, dude. What the fuck is hitting me? Oh. Jesus, dude. Oh, they killed it. Let's go, robots. Let's go. They never do shit. Was that 2 overloads? Yes, it was. That was the second. Damn, no exotic. All right. Resist. I need to put on concussive dampener. AoE resist, and I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. NPCs for the win. They never do shit. That's funny. I just got it so low to the point where their tickle damage was able to finish it off. All right, I'll be right back. I guess OBS had like an update, and none of my plugins are working for OBS anymore, so if I want to listen to music on stream, it's got to be non-copyright, so I'm just listening to the Destiny soundtracks. Probably turn that down just so we can hear it. None of the actual in-game Destiny music is over it. Oh my god, I'm gonna die to a grenade. That AoE mod is really doing work here. Apparently the OBS update screwed with a lot of stuff. Yeah. I might have to revert and then revert, and whenever all the other companies like update their shit to match the new update, then I'll update. It looks cool though. They kind of changed like the whole like UI and everything. The user interface looks completely different. It looks really nice. But yeah, none of the plugins work with it, unfortunately. Such a good fucking song. Yo, can you not? This guy is always hiding back here. The frames never get him. Sounds like a typical update, yeah. Break everything, fix later. Usually it doesn't fuck with the plugins though that bad. Like none of the plugins work. Unfortunate. I need a day to just go through all the strikes in Destiny. Yeah, there's some of the newer ones are pretty cool. The old like year 1 ones are fucking, I want them out of the game. Like please just can we cycle out all the old strikes? Holy moly, I'm kind of tired of playing them. The newer strikes are pretty cool though. Except for the Europa one. Jesus, I hate the Europa one. It's a double boss fight where there's 2 boss fights, but it's like, which I love. Normally I love double boss fight. Like the Brothers Strike from D1, that shit was really cool. I love the Brothers Strike from D1, but this one is too... This type of Vex enemy is called a Hydra, right? And it's 2 Hydras, 1 giant and 1 small, and both of them have that rotating shield around them, and it is so annoying to fight them both when they're like right on top of each other, and both of their shields are like protecting each other. It is so annoying, so I am not a fan of that strike. Normally I love double boss fights, but not that one. Alright, he's gonna teleport over here, I think. Or he should. Great, he's like right on top of that. The ogre with the stolen eye was annoying, though. Ogre with the stolen eye. I don't know if I remember that one. Of course, you teleport right when I shoot, dude. Where'd he go? What the? Ariana's Vow is doing work? Yeah, it's the build I got going on with Lucky Pants, that's why. Lucky Pants makes it so every shot from a hand cannon does increasingly more damage if the element matches your subclass. So it's solar, I'm on a solar subclass, and so every time I shoot the bullet, it does more damage the next bullet until I stow it for the next 10, I think it lasts for 10 seconds, and then you gotta put it away. It auto reloads itself, and then it does work again. And because it has intrinsic anti-barrier, I can shoot through this Hydra's shield. Easy. It's super fucking fun. I love this build. I never see anyone run that either. Oh my god. It's super fun for champions too. It fucking destroys champions. Until it doesn't. After Siva, where there was an invincible ogre and a dude who stole its eye to make it a laser gun? What the fuck? I do not remember that at all. Was it like a different version of a strike that had already come out? Because I remember in Rise of Iron, they like remade a lot of the old strikes with Siva. So I don't know if it was like an older strike that they like remade with Siva, because I know that like a lot of the strikes got like a Siva like refresh or whatever, right? It was a newer one? Gotcha, huh. Let me look it up. Destiny 1 Siva Ogre Strike. The Wretched Eye? That's gotta be it, right? Holy fuck, that's loud.
The Splicer's High Priest has crews pushing further underground in the Plaguelands. Looks like a large-scale mobilization against...
Was that Shiro
Every
talking?
kill gets us one less Splicer or Hive to be warped by Siva.
I barely even remember this area, to be honest. Look at the guns, dude. God, I miss Destiny 1 guns, man. They look so... They like... That right there, this scout rifle this guy's using, is like the embodiment of like the Destiny that I remember, that I like grew up playing, is like the it just looks like space junk, you know what I mean? Like it is totally the like space cowboy, like you just fucking put this thing together with a bunch of spare parts and duct tape, you know what I mean? Like that's what that gun looks like. It's such a... God, I love that aesthetic. Wait, was this play? It might have been PlayStation exclusive, Fook. Maybe that's why I never played it. Was it? Do you know if it was PlayStation exclusive? That might be the reason I never played it, to be honest, because I remember there being PlayStation exclusive stuff. Halo Borderlands, yes. Metal scrapped together and called it a gun. No, you played it on Xbox? Gotcha. Yeah, I remember, actually, I remember this area, like the train yard. Let me skip forward to the boss. I remember hunting for the Siva, the Siva nanite things you had to find for the Outbreak Perfected, or what was it called back then? Outbreak Prime. I remember searching in this area for those, but that's about it. I'm trying to see if I remember the strike at all. I also missed strike-specific loot. Whoa, look at that gun. Looks like a palindrome. That's cool. I know I don't even remember this thing, but obviously the same forgery or whatever they made it. The same foundry. If you like Siva, you might like Lightfall. The upcoming in Lightfall, we go to what's the planet? We go to Neptune, and there's apparently a hidden city on Neptune that during the collapse, a bunch of humans tried escaping in the colony ships, right? That you can see the colony ships in the Cosmodrome, the ones that have like 3 giant balls on them or whatever. And each one of those colony ships had Siva on them. That's how the Rise of Iron thing takes place or whatever, is they like stored Siva away because it was too powerful. And it was originally on the colony ships though, right? And one of the colony ships actually successfully escaped. That's what Lightfall's story is. And they made basically a more powerful version of Siva. And that's what Lightfall's story is going to be. I think the Darkness is trying to get this more powerful version of Siva or whatever they have. Bet, time to buy the DLC. Oh, here's the Ogi. Oh, you know what? I do remember this strike. I do. Because I did the Nightfall version of this, and Jesus, it was so hard because there's like almost no cover in this room. I remember us just running in circles trying to get away from this fucking Ogi. I do remember this strike now. I did the Nightfall one time. It was a tough Nightfall. What strikes in D2 do we have that have an ogre boss? I'm trying to remember because we don't have a ton of them. A more powerful version of Siva? Yeah. Wait, was this a double boss fight too? Did you fight him as well? I think you did. Wow, dude. Yeah, I miss boss fights like this. That's cool. Where's the Ogi? Oh, the Ogi's just gone. What the fuck? Oh, there he is. Yeah, I remember. This is what I remember. Oh my god, dude. I remember running away from the Ogi and just being scared out of my mind. And we died so many times at this boss fight just because of that ogre chasing us. Alright, let me see if I can search up Destiny 2 Lightfall Reveal. Just show you. I just want to show you that the Siva guys look pretty fucking cool. Here. Yeah, we're finally getting a Cabal refresh. Jesus Christ, we've been fighting like the Red Legion for so long. The Cabal are getting darkness powers, which looks pretty fucking cool. These guys, look at that. And they get Tormentors, dude. Look at that. This is a Tormentor. It looks fucking badass. And then these are the new Cabal, the Shadow Legion. Here they are, these guys. So these guys, what are they called? Cloud Striders, I think they called them. These are the humans that have been living on Neptune all this time that have been enhanced with It's not Siva. They mentioned specifically it is not Siva, but it could. We don't know for sure what it is. All we know is that they're nanites, and it could have come from Siva. Maybe they like upgraded Siva over the years, but it is nanite technology is what they have. They basically bioengineered themselves. But they look fucking badass. No cover, sniper bots, regular ads, teleporting a-hole with a laser, and Shrek. He was the one you had to kill, but the ogre made it annoying. Yeah. I remember my first time seeing the Taken after not playing for a year. Yeah, the Taken were sick. Or the one moment when like you're fighting the big Centurion or whatever, and then he just disappears, and your ghost is like, Oryx just took that ogre. He added him to his army, and now we find out later, Fukoji, that the Taken were never Oryx's to begin with. They've always been the Witnesses, and the Witness just like gifted them to Oryx essentially. So like the Taken and the whole thing, even though Oryx was quote unquote the Taken king, the Taken and that power was only gifted to Oryx by the Witness, and so the Witness is the ultimate big baddie that we're gonna have to fight. And I have a feeling like Lightfall, because of the name Lightfall kind of suggests we're fucked in this expansion. I think in Lightfall we're gonna get our asses handed to us, and it's gonna be the Infinity War to our end game. You know what I mean? I think we are gonna lose a lot of people, and a lot of shit's gonna go down in this next expansion, leading up to the finale and the final shape, the next one. It's gonna be a really good story. Jehovah's Witness? I'm so out of the loop here. Hold up, let me actually abandon this so I don't get time locked out. Let me find you their reaction video me and my buddy missed. Let me pause that too. It's one of my most viewed clips on my Maximizing Clips channel. This was the end of, or maybe I should channels, go to the actual campaign and just show you the full ending cutscene. So this was the end of Witch Queen. We beat Savathun, right? And her ghost kind of disappears. So she was originally taking the Traveler, right? Rift? Yes, you do.
Belt only.
I can feel it. But now?
Yes, yes.
So this was the final mission right here we were going into. I'm not going to show you the whole thing, but...
Okay, it's nice.
We may never know.
I think the Witness was the first disciple of the Darkness.
That's what I was saying. That's what I think.
The Traveler. Ikora. The Traveler.
Oh, look up! Look up!
Oh, shit! Oh, go, go, go!
So this was the final mission. The Savathun basically tries to take the Traveler into her throne world to keep it for herself, and if she would have successfully done that and then cut off her throne world from the outside world, all Guardians would have lost their light. Like, that was her big plan, and we eventually stop her, of course, but then her last words are kind of important here, leading into what the next two expansions are going to be. What? Okay. I was like, did we have to go for her ghost, bro?
Yeah.
Isn't this interesting? I miscalculated. So did you, Guardian. So protective of your Traveler that you wouldn't let me keep it safe.
That's what I was saying.
But the Witness is coming. The game is yours to play now. Yours to win or lose. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
Don't kill her. No! She died?
No. Oh,
no!
Hold up. Wait. I don't know.
Oh!
It took her.
What?
No. Where did her ghost go?
Guardian, I just got the message. The Traveler is back in the Last City.
You were there
Is
for
it
the
done?
stream. Let's go, crazy.
Is Savathun
She's dead. But her ghost got away.
good enough?
And so there's still a little more Fukoji, but right here, what I was thinking, I totally think we are going to. So her ghost got away, but she's dead, and we collect her remains and we keep her remains like locked up, so she can never be revived again. But I think what's going to happen when the witness comes and kicks our ass, I think we are going to side with Savathun. We are going to let her ghost revive her, and Savathun. Because right now we are allied with the Cabal, with Callus's daughter Keitel. So we have a Cabal army on our side with Keitel. We have the Elixni with the Fallen with Mithrax. Keitel, Mithrax and the Fallen are on our side. Keitel and the Cabal are on our side.
Darkness is recruiting again.
And all we're missing is the Hive, right?
To enlist.
Is there wait?
Go spoil their little reunion, would you?
What's the fourth? Is there a fourth? There's a fourth. What's the fourth one? Oh, the Vex, obviously, but we're not allied with the Vex. I don't know what the fuck. We still know nothing about the Vex, but we're allied with the Fallen through Mithrax. We're allied with the Cabal through Keitel, and the only one of intelligent species is the Hive that we can actually talk to, right? And I think that we are going to let her ghost revive her and ally with her and her Hive to take on the Witness. I think that's what's going to be the end. That made me so excited. Vex, yeah. We still know nothing about the Vex too, with their history and like what they are, which is interesting. They're the only one that we really don't know anything about. They're just chilling doing Vex things. And so here's the final cutscene though.
To secure the remains.
This final cutscene, Fukoji, fucking blew my mind.
Good work, Guardian. You did the right thing.
Now what?
Now, we prepare for the Witness and stop the next collapse.
You can see my face. I was like kind of disappointed there. I was like, shit, that's it? We're not gonna get anything else on like what this Witness person is, and then this happens.
Damn.
Max is going to pog at this.
Dude, she died.
No, her ghost is still alive. It's the same thing as Aramis in. Oh, what's this?
Oh, TBD, I guess.
Yo!
What is this? Uh-oh, Max. Uh-oh, Max. Oh! What the fuck?
What the fuck is that?
Maximizing.
It's the statues.
Maximizing.
The children of soul cry out for
Maximizing.
Yo! What the fuck?
You promised them life,
Oh!
but deliver only death. As you have so many before.
Look at my face.
Enough. Enough death.
Maximus.
Enough life.
Oh! Bro! What?
The game is over. Do not be afraid.
What the fuck, yo?
Your pale heart holds the key.
What is that?
Faces.
What the fuck?
There is no escape.
What?
Hey, yo! That was crazy.
It's Palpatine.
Yeah, that shit's fucking crazy, right? And so that's what we're going against. Vader. Did I just see a spoiler for Witch Queen? I mean, if you haven't played it, yeah, I'm sorry if that's the case. It's been out for like 6 months, though. I just wanted to show Fukoji was like not caught up on like what was happening in the story, so I was trying to tell it. He didn't even know who the Witness was, so that's all we know about the Witness. That's the big baddie. You just got back into Destiny 2, man. I'm sorry. I mean, if it's any that's only like the final cutscene of the campaign that's just supposed to lead into the next expansion. So I mean, you didn't miss it. Like the campaign is still worth playing for sure. Like I'd go back and play it. Like that didn't really spoil anything big that happens in the campaign. I would definitely still play the campaign. I really want to get back into D2. You should. It's the one thing I always tell people is just have people to play with, because Destiny absolutely is a social game first, and like if you don't have people to play with, it can be really boring. So as long as you have people to play with, I absolutely recommend it. Can you burn? Damn you. The game has so much crazy... bought it for like $500? What? Like all the expansions? Is that what you mean? This game has so much crazy lore, like if it had to show the Clone Wars, yeah. There's a lot of fucking... It also, I don't envy the writers either, because a lot of the writers for this fucking game have to... Literally, like, it's not just one writer, you know what I mean? Where, like, one writer is responsible for keeping track of everything. It's a bunch of different writers, and so a lot of times, like, one of the writers for, like, a new story that they're releasing in Destiny has to, like, take into account all the previous lore of, like, multiple writers, you know what I mean? I don't envy that position at all. Like, that's pretty fucking hard. You have to make a new story with already pre-established, like a decade of pre-established lore by previous writers. It's fucking hard. It's a third of the price or something? $500? Is that USD? Wait, for what exactly? Like the collector's edition, or like every expansion, or what are we talking here? Indian rupees? Oh, okay. I was so confused. Okay, I don't know what that conversion rate is. I'm sorry. Hopefully it's not too bad.
Did I do that?
Envire, appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, if you're new and you want to experience the story, I'll try to refrain from talking any spoilers. I apologize if you just walked in on that. I was just trying to explain to my chat because they didn't know who like the witness, this big baddie that's coming in the next expansion was, and so I was just trying to explain that to them. Oops. It's like $4 USD? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a really good deal then. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a really good deal. And when I saw 500, I was like, what? Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Destiny is absolutely one of my favorite games. I've got 3,700 hours in it, and that's just on Steam, so that's just since Shadowkeep too. If we count since launch, it's like 5,000 hours. I have played a frick ton of this game. Where is this shiny? Oh, there it is. Only because it was on sale? Well, you got a good deal for sure. I mean, that's hours. If you play all of it, that's like hours and hours and hours of content, so you can definitely get your money's worth out of it. Like I said, Destiny, it can be kind of boring, and it's not really new player friendly either, unfortunately. I think they're working on that. They've been working on it for years to try to make it better and better, but like every year it's only like a slightly better, like just a little bit better for like newer players. I know they're doing more stuff to make like they're finally putting in-game LFG for like raids and stuff in the game with this next expansion. So we'll see how new player friendly that is. So like newer players can actually just jump straight into the end game stuff. Oh, no way I hit the ceiling there. so much going on right now. Holy moly. Oh no, it didn't heal me. What? He teleported up there. You played this more than I played MW3. That's my most played game according to Xbox. MW3 I have like 2,000 hours on too, dude. I played the fuck out of MW3 as well. That was probably my... That one and Ghost are probably my favorite COD. Ghost gets way more hate than it deserves. Damn. Dude, I am not having any luck with this. I think it's like a 20% drop rate, so 1 out of 5 chance, and I've done that's at least 5 times I think I've done this Lost Sector now. The guns this man has, I do have. You want to see my... Look at this. This is my vault. So this is dim item manager or whatever. These are all the guns in my vault. So these are my characters. This is my current character. All the guns I have on my character. This is my vault. There's so much shit in here. Like, holy moly. What the fuck, Max? Yeah, I need to do some vault cleaning. That's what 4,000... I should make a video on YouTube, like, what 4,000 hours in Destiny looks like. $4K hours of Destiny led to this, yep. A lot of that, like most of that, like over half of that is just like high stat armor in my vault too that I need to go through and clean because like a lot of that armor I'm never going to use. Hey, good morning, dude. Genuine question. Sorry if I made a mention of it already, but are the story missions available in previous seasons since they've ended? No, I fucking wish they were though. It depends. So let me read the rest of what you said. Hold up. I stepped away from D2 due to my personal feelings with Bungie. Yep, understandable. And their business practices, i.e. seasons and DLC. But a lot of content that's out now is due to come out, looks great, and I legit don't want to get baited. So the thing that they did with sunsetting, they've been getting better about it. So after what was it? I think Shadowkeep was when they started doing seasons. What they decided to do back then was after a certain amount of years they were going to vault all the expansions or take the expansions out of the game to save space, and then seasons at the end of a season they would vault the seasons. They've been a little bit better about that recently. So now what they do is they just mentioned recently that no more expansions will ever get vaulted in the future. If you paid for an expansion that is past Forsaken, because half of Forsaken, all of year one got vaulted, which was the Red War campaign, obviously, Curse of Osiris and Warmind. All of that stuff got vaulted. And then when it came to Forsaken, they vaulted half of it, which was the base story of Forsaken, which was us avenging Cayde and killing Uldren, right? And then they took out the Tangled Shore, and they took out the campaign for Forsaken. However, they left in the Dreaming City, the Shattered Throne dungeon in the Last Wish raid. They're leaving that in because they're so popular. They said going forward, they are not doing that ever again with expansions. So Shadowkeep, which is the moon, Shadowkeep's campaign is staying in the game indefinitely. Beyond Light's campaign is staying in the game indefinitely, and then Witch Queen is the most recent one, is staying in the game indefinitely. So those, and then all of the expansions going forward are staying in the game. You don't have to worry about those leaving. As for seasons specifically, like you asked, Before, what they did was they would just take them out of the game as soon as the season was over. Now they leave it in between expansions. So they have like the year of whatever the expansion is. So right now we are in the year of the Witch Queen, right? So Witch Queen, the expansion came out, and all the seasons that come afterwards are staying in the game until Lightfall, right? And so you have so In the Helm, you had the season of, I can't remember what that was called, the season of the PsyOps stuff. So the PsyOps Battlegrounds, these were the season that came with Witch Queen. You can play that campaign, play that seasonal story, and still play the PsyOps Battlegrounds and do the upgrade the war table, which was part of that campaign, until Lightfall. And then last season was Season of the Haunted. This one, the vendor for that is the Crown of Sorrow. You can play that story, which is a really good story. I think that's my favorite seasonal story in a while. You can play this story until Lightfall. It's not leaving until Lightfall, and even though that was last season. And then the current season is the pirate stuff, which is this vendor right here, and all these playlists. That is staying in the game also until Lightfall, and then next season we're probably going to have stuff over here in this room like we did last year for the final season, and this will be the last season going into Lightfall, and that stuff will only be there for 3 months, because as soon as Lightfall comes, all of this stuff in the Helm is getting reset, and they're going to replace it with new stuff for next year. So that's basically how, I hope that explains how the seasonal stuff works now. So seasons stay until the next expansion. So once Lightfall drops, all of this seasonal stuff will reset. All of the stories and the content will leave the game. It sucks. I wish it wasn't like that, but that's how Bungie has decided to save space for the game. It is nice that they have confirmed, or they promise us at the moment, that all of the campaigns for the expansions and all of that content for the expansions will be staying until, or they didn't give a release date. They said no more sunsetting of expansions themselves. So Shadowkeep, Beyond Light, Witch Queen, Lightfall, and all the expansions going forward are staying in the game indefinitely. They're not getting rid of that content. However, seasonal content will be leaving at the end of the year, at the end of every calendar year when the next expansion comes. So sorry, bro, I fat fingered my keyboard and missed some of that, but I heard no. Yeah, I mean, it's more complicated than that. Seasonal content stays for a year until when every expansion comes out. So like when Lightfall comes out, all of the seasonal stuff will be going away. Because they bring in the next seasonal stuff, right? So Bungie hasn't solved that problem for space for when it comes to content. I guess they view seasonal content as disposable. So all the seasonal content, you can do all of the seasonal content until the next expansion, and then they get rid of that whole year of seasonal expansion content. Or not expansion. They get rid of all the seasonal content when the next expansion drops. However, Witch Queen's expansion stuff will stay. That's staying indefinitely. Same with Beyond Light and Shadowkeep. All of that stuff is staying indefinitely. However, the seasonal content, which is the content that comes in between expansions, that stays until the next expansion, and then it goes away. I know it's super fucking confusing, so I hope I explained that the best I could. I hope it makes a little bit of sense. No story missions. No, they are getting... It depends on... do you have a specific seasonal one you want to ask if it's in the game currently? They are not staying indefinitely, no. They go away with the next expansion, which is Lightfall. Seasonal story missions. Story missions themselves for expansions, so if you want to play the story mission of Shadowkeep, Europa, which is Beyond Light, or Witch Queen, those are staying. Those are staying forever. But the seasonal stories, so like Season of the Haunted, I don't even remember this one. I haven't even played it. I was not a fan of that one.
Did I do that?
Or the current Pirate Season, the Pirate Season story, that is going away, yeah. At the end of the year. Dollar Hyperino, appreciate the follow. It's super fucking confusing, I'm sorry. You make a YouTube video on this? I should. It's so fucking confusing.
That's so annoying. I understand that the game has grown, but there's something really scuffed about vaulting content I paid for and not have time to play due to your life. Yeah, the last I left was off-season that came out during Forsaken when they introduced the Crow. Oh, okay, so when they first introduced the Crow or Uldren lore podcast, I wish, man. If I would love to do a podcast, but I do not have the time to like set it all up and like actually upload the episodes and shit. Like if I had a group and like they were willing to do all the work, I know that sounds super like fucking self-centered or whatever, but I just don't have the time. Like if I had a team together that we could all like work on a podcast together, I'd definitely be down for a Destiny podcast, but I don't have the time to do one on my own. Yeah, it does suck. I mean, they've at least gotten better. The one thing I would say that I wish Bungie would do is if you paid for the Battle Pass, this thing, I wish you could, the thing Halo does with the Battle Passes is if you bought the Battle Pass, you can constantly work on this, regardless of whether or not you've completed it. If you bought it, you have an infinite number of time to actually work on it, you know what I mean? I wish they would do that instead of just having 3 months to finish the entire Battle Pass. That would be nice for players that don't have a lot of time or want to spend their time playing other games, right? Because I know Halo does that, and I think Halo's like one of the first companies that made the Battle Pass infinite time. Like if you bought that Battle Pass for that season, you have infinite amount of time to actually work on it, which is nice. I hate FOMO in games. I get what you're saying too. I do get, like you said too, I do get that they have, like, they're running out of space. Destiny is a big fucking game, and if it was on PC alone, they could probably keep all the content in the game, but more players play Destiny on console than PC, and consoles just do not have the space to, like, if you kept all of the content Bungie has ever made for Destiny 2 in the game, that game would be 400 gigabytes total. Like, that's way too much space for a console game, right? That's too much space. On top of them having to, every time they balance the game or patch the game, they have to go through all of that content and make sure any future updates don't break anything in the past, right? That's a lot of work for them to do. So I understand it. They've been getting better about it. I like how you have a full year to do the seasonal content now instead of just 3 months, which is nice. And then the expansions, they gave us their word, which I know with Bungie isn't like a confirmation by any means, but they gave us their word in the latest showcase that no more expansions will ever be vaulted. So the Moon, Europa, and Savathun's Throne World, these 3 destinations, because they're tied to expansions and those campaigns, these 3 locations will never be vaulted. Shadowkeep, Beyond Light, and Witch Queen are staying in the game for the foreseeable future, which is nice. And then all the future expansions too. So if you want to buy those expansions specifically, you have infinite amount of time to play those, thankfully. The seasonal content, yeah, it sucks that stuff leaves the game, but I don't know. I understand that the issue where they're coming from too. Bro, that's a lot. Streaming is already a big job. You're doing great, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I love Destiny. There's some things I wish they did better, obviously, but what can you do? I definitely don't blame people for wanting to go play other games and giving up on Destiny because of some of the practices in the past, for sure. Especially like Season of Dawn, that season where we, I don't know if you experienced that one at all, the one where we literally go back in time and save Saint 14 back in the Dark Age. That was sick. Like, and then the Perfect Paradox and that whole story coming to fruition and getting to see all that was so cool. And it sucks that that mission was only available for 3 months and then it was vaulted, right? Like, there's some players that are never going to be able to experience that awesome mission. Literally time travel. It's just fucking dope. That's the last time you played Destiny, was the Season of Dawn. That was a really good season. I enjoyed it a lot. That mission was trippy as hell, right? Free to play, but my money. Left D2 for Final Fantasy 14 because there's years of content that you can play both on console and PC. Ooh, excuse me. Something felt really gnarly for them charging early access to be able to use Gjallarhorn. Yeah. Yeah, Gjallarhorn should definitely be free in the game, especially with how strong that thing is. That's still one of the... Even now, I think they mentioned they're not nerfing it, too, in one of the podcasts where they had a Destiny dev on. They confirmed that they're not nerfing Gjallarhorn, and I was like, what? When I heard that? Because I was like, that's one of the strongest exotics in the game, and it's kind of hidden behind the 30th anniversary paywall. That's kind of dumb, but... I don't know. At the end of the day, they are a company, and they can... do whatever the fuck they want. Well, not whatever the fuck they want, but business practice-wise, you get what I mean. Capitalism, yeah. Oh, hi. Of course, this guy's hiding back here again. I watched their recent stream and it gave me a little hope and re-downloaded it and felt good. Dude, no, yeah, I wanted to experience that so bad because I took time off to help my mother with her cancer, and then all of a sudden Save 14 was in the tower. Like, what? Yeah. Now we're reintroducing VoG and Kingsfall raids. Come on, sorry, last little rant, but I appreciate you taking the time to answer that, Ish, bro. Don't let me stop you from your grind. No, I love talking. I mean, that's why I stream. I love talking about Destiny, so no worries at all. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry about that. It would definitely be cool, and I mean, that stuff's in the content vault too, so I mean, it's not like Bungie can't bring that stuff back either, especially that and like other fan favorite missions. It'd be really cool if they did like it'd be really cool if they had like some kind of like moment in the future where they like bring back like some of the fan favorite like seasonal missions. That'd be really cool too, because they like that mission is still in Bungie servers somewhere, you know what I mean? It's not like it's, even though we can't play it, it's not like they don't have access to it, right? And so it'd be cool if they like brought that back for like, do like a little event or something at some point and like bring back the fan favorite missions in like a playlist or something. That'd be really cool. Hi, he's like right there. Oh, come on. Yeah, it didn't just leave, right? Come on, turn this way, dude. It's so satisfying seeing this number go up. Alright, will Max get an exotic out of this chest? Nope. Damn. I am not having any luck with this Lost Sector, man. The bow sounds so good, what the fuck? Yeah, this is the Garden of Salvation bow. I'm a really big fan of it. Apparently they said they're going to make I don't know if any of you have messed around with weapon crafting at all, if you play Destiny, but the new weapon crafting system, it could be so much better. It kind of annoys me how it's cool, don't get me wrong. It's just like a lot of the things Bungie comes out with that are like really good quality of life changes, like weapon crafting, feel like they're 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Like it could have released so much better. But they mentioned at some point they're gonna go back and make all of the other raids weapon craftable, because at the moment all the Vow of the Disciple, which was the Witch Queen raid, and then the King's Fall raid, all of those weapons from those raids are craftable, but none of the old raids or weapons are craftable, right? And so they said at some point they're gonna go back and make all the old raids have craftable weapons, and I can't wait for that because I would really like to craft this bow. I like a lot, but it's not a perfect god roll. Like, it's not a 5 out of 5 god roll, and so I would love for that to go back and actually craft my perfect roll of this bow because I like it a lot. I wanted to see if I had a... Shit, my Postmaster's almost full. Let me make a tower trip real quick. You're back with food? Oh, hell yeah. You can craft weapons? What? Yeah. It's cool, but it could have been better. IMO. So basically how it works is you get weapon I don't know if you saw that last one, but you get weapon drops that have like a red border around them instead of like you can see my masterworked weapons have like a gold border around them. When you get a red bordered weapon, that means that you can complete that weapon and you get material out of it to craft weapons. And certain weapons, when you complete the red bordered weapons, they have like an objective attached to them. You can see this one is like 1 out of 5 pattern progress. So you get a pattern like 1 out of 5 to craft that weapon. And once you have 5 out of 5, you can actually craft it. And so you basically get weapons that drop like bounties on them essentially. And once you complete that bounty on that weapon, you make progress towards crafting it. And once you do it on the weapon 5 times, then you can fully craft it. My personal problem with it is that you can't have multiple perks on... So, like, some of my favorite weapons... what's a good example? I'm trying to think of the SMG in the vault I have is a good example. So some weapons in the game can drop with multiple perks in every column. I think... Does Coldfront have? Nope. Or Fatebringer. I know my... Where's my time lost Fatebringer? Here, I need to fucking delete one of these. Okay, where's my Fatebringer? Right here. So the Fatebringer... You can see how it has 2 perks in every column, and I love that because you can essentially get 2 rolls on the same weapon that are, you're like, say I wanted to, I love Fatebringer and I love using it in PvE and PvP. I could get a god roll for PvE in the top column, and then in the bottom row I could get a god roll for PvP. So I could have my PvE perks up here, and then my PvP perks down here. This is a random roll, though, so I have to farm a lot in order to get all the perks I want for a perfect 9 out of 9. If you're including the masterwork, a 9 out of 9 drop would be insane RNG, right? But if I could craft it, I could just farm the crafting recipe for it, and then I could just craft my own. When you see the weapon with the little 4 dots right here, that means it's a crafted weapon. I think that's this one too. See the 4 dots? So these are my 2 crafted weapons I have on my character at the moment. And when you craft a weapon, it only has these perks. See, it only has it only has 1 perk in every column. And so I can't, if I wanted to customize it and bring it back to the crafting table, I could spend material to change that perk, obviously. But that costs material, and I don't want to have to do that. If I could craft my God Roll gun that had a PvE perks up here and then PvP perks down here, I would love that. But unfortunately, on craftable weapons, you can only get 1 row. And that's my biggest complaint with weapon crafting, because I would love to be able to have customization here, to be able to have a PvE perk set up here and then a PvP perk set down here, so I can bring the same gun into PvE, play around with it, and then maybe I want to play some PvP later. I can just hop right into PvP and just pull out my gun and just change the perks on the fly, whereas right now I have to grind material, bring it back to the crafting table, and then change all these perks individually, and then go into PvP, and I hate that. That's not fun. That's my biggest complaint with weapon crafting at the moment.
So what?
You know so much. Oh, so you gotta use what you get? Yeah. Well, you can craft. You have to use what you get, but you can pick every perk you want. That's what's cool about weapon crafting, right? That's a really good change. It's just, like I said, it's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back, because it could have been so much better. Looking a little full there? Yeah, dude, it's so full. There's a red border weapon. So, like, if I look at this weapon now, see that's got the red border around it? It's got an objective attached to it. See the attunement process. So this is just complete. With this weapon equipped, I have to get kills with it and complete playlists, and then I can eventually craft it. But I don't know. Not all weapons are craftable, though. Was that a fusion? See, that one's not even craftable. That's not here. And so what that means when it drops with a red border and it's not a craftable weapon means you just get the material to craft weapons out of it. Or you could dismantle it and you just get less. So I think you get 300 of the crafting material, and this is the crafting material right now. See, I have 955. And if I dismantle it, it should give me 100, whereas completing that objective would have given me 300. See that the little Doritos, so I get 100. And so that put me just over 1,000, see now. Whereas if I completed the objective, it would have given me 300, but I ain't got time for that. If you're low on material, obviously you can do it, but I ain't grinding it, no way. Alright, I also needed to clear out my postmaster.
Checking.
Mini tool, yeah, you can craft mini tool, which is really cool. I still don't have all the, I still haven't gotten enough red frames for it to get it. But I want mini tool bad, yeah. Mini tool's a really good gun. I try to leave stuff in here for infusion fuel if I need to infuse something. I got a few helmets. Try to make sure there's no like duplicates of certain slots there.
All done.
Alright, back to Europa.
We all have to look out for each other these days.
What's up, Sleepy Demon? What you doing today? I'm just farming the Lost Sector at the moment. I'm trying to get the new Hunter exotic. I don't have it yet because that thing is busted in PvP. I'd like to get one for Trials when I think Trials comes back, or is it Iron Banner next week? I think it's the week after next we get Trials back, and I would love to go into Trials with this thing because Jesus, is it? It's pretty broken. You get, when you go invisible, when you come out of invisibility as a hunter, you gain a 35% damage buff for like 5 to 10 seconds, and it's the 35% damage buff is just enough of a damage buff to like one-shot body people with snipers and fusions and stuff like that. So it is pretty busted. I feel like they're gonna nerf it. It might even come before Trials comes out because I think we still got like another 2 weeks before Trials. But I'd still like to get it just because I don't have it yet. What? That's actually insane? Yeah, it's stupid. I know Cross made a video here. Let me show y'all gameplay of this shit because it's actually disgusting. I think it was before King's Fall, so this is gonna be a pretty old video at this point. Where was it? Look at him playing with this shit. It's so gross. So this is him using it.
Chat, we're gonna go play with this right now. Inside of PvP real quick. Just to show you what it can do.
35%. Yeah, look at this. So he breaks invisibility. And one-shot body.
Oh God.
That's so stupid.
Oh fuck, I can't itch it. Got him that time. Dude, this is so dumb. When you are invisible and you defeat a combatant using a finisher, you and nearby allies gain a reserve overshield and improves class ability regen. These reserve overshields can be deployed by using a class ability. Let's go try this out in PvE.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking stupid. Just one-shot body him with fucking Arbalest, dude. Free kills. It does more than just the damage buff, fair. Yeah, so that the other one he was reading, it was just the PvE stuff. So when you finish, I believe when you're invisible and you do a finisher, it gives you and nearby allies an overshield. But that's you can't do finishers in PvP, so that's obviously just a PvE thing. But yeah, it has like pretty good PvE capabilities as well. Yeah, it's a pretty damn good exotic, and so because it's tied to invisibility, I've got the mod on to make it drop with high mobility too. Or it's not guaranteed to be super high, but at least 10. So on your ghost mods, you can put these mod on that make it so armor pieces with random stats you acquire will have a guaranteed minimum of 10 mobility and are more likely to drop with higher mobility. So having this mod on is going to make it so that if I get that armor piece, it's guaranteed to drop with at least 10 stats in mobility. Because I want to have a high mobility on the armor so I can dodge to go invis faster, right? That would be so fun in PvE, especially GMs, yeah. I'm curious to see like how it plays in GMs, because I think the current Omnioculus, this exotic, I think this one's still better for GM specifically. You gain a second smoke bomb charge and have damage resistance while you're invisible. When you make an ally invisible, they gain damage resistance, and while you're invisible, you gain melee energy. So you can throw, this just gives you like infinite invisibility essentially. As long as you are making your allies invisible, you have constant uptime on your invisibility. So I still think this one's better personally. Hey, Sleepy Demon, thank you for the $2 tip. Appreciate it. Y'all like that chatterbait alert? Yeah, I'm really I don't doubt that it could be better. That's why I'm curious to see what people come up with though, because there might be a build that makes it better than obviously for offensive, it's probably going to be that, like just whether or not you'd rather do more damage, but if you want to play it safe, you can probably go Omnioculus, but if you want to like speed run, I bet like if you're just wanting to speed run and kill the boss ASAP, I bet that this exotic might be I can never say the name. I don't know what the fuck the name is. It's like something Raven. That's so... I'm calling it That's So Raven. I don't care. Oh my... Ray gun. Yeah, I had to take a second to make sure I was on the right website for a second. 100% on uptime might be a bit better. Yeah, and the damage resistance too, because you give yourself and allies damage resistance with Omnioculus. It just depends. It absolutely depends on the situation. That's like the same with all builds in Destiny, but there could be certain situations where you want higher damage instead of damage resistance and constant uptime on your invisibility. Plus That's So Raven has a little bit of defense too, because if you do a finisher on an enemy while you're invisible, you also get an overshield. So there is a little bit of survivability with it too. I just think Omnioculus in terms of defense is probably better, whereas That's So Raven is probably better in terms of offense for sure.
Just depends on the strike and level of difficulty you're on and what you're trying to go for specifically. Ooh, that was good. I, like, never get all the knives to go towards him. Oh, hi! Will Max get an exotic this time? Gimme, chicken dinny. Come on. You fuck. Dude. How many runs of this thing is that? That's like at least 10. Healing grenade meta? Oh yeah. I made this build with Lucky Pants a while ago, but I just got this new pair. Look at the stat distribution on this new pair. We got high mobility, really good discipline, resilience, and then discipline. Strength, I don't really care about on this specific build, but at least the top 3 stats are really good distribution, because what I want to do is get, if I can, do a triple 100 for mobility, resilience, and discipline, because of the healing nade, the healing grenade is so good, you really don't care about recovery. You want to get 100 resilience and 100 discipline are probably the most important. And I would love to... I think I can get that with this new pair, because this pair was just high mobility, see that? The other stats are pretty low. But this pair, 68 stat exotics is really good. And obviously it can go up to 71, but 68 is pretty high. And then that stat distribution is like perfect for what I want to do. If I could get 100 mobility, 100 resilience, 100 discipline, that'd be goated. Because especially if I'm running solar... Just fuck recovery. You don't need it with healing grenade. Resilience is so good. Yeah, recov isn't as important. Yeah. I think on my I also have a build on my Omni Oculus too, where I kind of prioritized resilience over recovery, because if I can go invis like 24/7, like if I'm ever low health, I just go invis and just wait for the recovery. I don't really care about having super high recovery. I think I have on that build, I think it's a 100 mobility, because you want your dodge up as fast as you can. I think it's 100 mobility, 70 resilience, because at 70 you get 20% instead of it's half of the 40% you'd get at 100, obviously, but 7 with 20% is still pretty good. And I think it's a 5 mobility, and then I've got 100 discipline for the vortex nades to get my melee back faster if I need it. And then intellect and strength are pretty low, I think. But I can't wait to... I still need to masterwork that armor, but I'm excited to try out that Omni Oculus build in GMs later this season. I still need a lot. I'm so low on golf balls. I got no golf balls, but at least I got all the vendor ones this season I can go get. That's like at least 5. I still have the one from last season too at the Crown, and the one from the what was the name of the season with the Cabal with Keitel that came out with Witch Queen? I can't remember the name of that season. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of, after VOW Day 1, I kind of checked out of Destiny for like a few months. I did not play that season at all. Hopefully you get some nutty rolled armor. Yeah, out of this new exotic, that'd be cool. I'd love to make a build with that, especially for trials, man. I feel like they're gonna nerf it in PvP, because like the state it's in right now is ridiculous, but it's also Bungie we're talking about. Sometimes they take like months to actually nerf something that's broken. I can definitely have some fun with it before they nerf it if I get it today. I know a few of my clanmates already got it, and they have some triple 100 stat builds. What did Garv had? I think my buddy Garv had 100 mobility, 100 recovery, and 100 discipline on the new That's So Raven exotic for PvP, and I was like, that's a nutty stat distribution.
He was like, I'm ready for trials. Menace. He was running the Stranger Pulse too. What is that thing called? No Time to Explain. And that thing is pretty disgusting in PvP, and I can only imagine how broken it is with that exotic. I remember how long Stasis was broken for, yeah. And then, like, we had a pretty good time where PvP felt pretty balanced after they nerfed Stasis, and then all the light subclasses got 3.0 versions, and now, like... and now Hunters are just invisible 24/7 in PvP, and Titans are just fucking get overshields 24/7 in PvP. It's pretty gross. Everyone's exploding with Solar 3.0 supers. See if I can get a super off right here. Nice, that was a good one. I'm almost out of heavy ammo. Oh my god, dude, these little slap rifle. I just got slapped. I thought it was the cum on the floor that killed me. Last time I was on D2, the whole squad was practicing for fighting Space Dragon. I don't even know what Cabal are even doing in the story now. We're kind of friends with, so there's two factions of, like, every alien race at the moment, which is interesting. I like that for the story. Callus's daughter, Keitel, has kind of aligned with us to take down Callus, because Callus is now an envoy of the darkness. And, in Season of the Splicer, which was last summer, I believe, we finally allied with Mithrax, even though that was also a really good story, because Jesus Christ, humans were really racist towards the Eliksni. And there was some really, really big political parallels that, like, some people didn't want to look at, but I was like, it's pretty obvious what kind of story Bungie was trying to tell with the Eliksni being, like, fucking harassed and shit like that. No exotics still. Jesus, dude. I'm getting Europa activity triumphs done just from just from doing this Lost Sector, man. Yeah, Splicer's story was really good. My favorite, oh my gosh, I hope you guys don't mind. I'm going to read my favorite lore card on the Reese Walker from that season. So this is a lore card from Splicer that is really, really good. All right. Really, really good lore card on this Reese Walker. A hurled bottle strikes... Damn it! Let's see if I can turn down all the audio, too. Okay. Really, really good lore card. This is one of my favorite lore cards in the game on the Reese Walker. A hurled bottle strikes an Eliksni in the head. So the context here is that the Eliksni and humans are kind of coexisting in the city. With Season of Splicer, a lot of the Eliksni, aka the Fallen, have come into the last city and are living with us amongst the humans, right? So a hurled bottle strikes an Eliksni in the head, sending him staggering to the side in a crowded street. Glass glitters on the ground. People gathered in a semicircle around him shout oh my god, words. They shout slurs as he bleeds midnight blue from a deep cut in his brow. He has nowhere to run, cornered between a neon-lit club pulsing with the bass beats of rhythmic music and an alley blocked off by rubble left over from the Red War. Please, no harm. Vikris is friend, he cries, two hands clutching his head, another held out flat as if he would ward off the crowd. Looking for brother, missing, please. The crowd does not care, and they continue to work themselves up into a fervor. Lakshmi's two words fill their mouths. So Lakshmi 2 was the EXO that was the leader of the Future War cult. If any of you remember the Future War cult and the different what were they called? The factions. There was the Dead Orbit, New Monarchy, and Future War cult, FWC. Lakshmi 2 was the leader of
FWC, and everyone just labeled her a straight up racist, and she was trying to get through propaganda, trying to say that the Eliksni were coming into the city and they wanted to. It literally is. I don't want to go all political here, but it's pretty reminiscent of other political leaders in the past, basically saying, aka like Hitler saying the Jews are trying to come into our country and like ruin our area, or any other quote unquote like political leaders saying immigrants are coming into our country and ruining our lifestyle, right? And so Lakshmi 2 was doing the same thing, saying the Eliksni are coming into our city, they are horrible, they're monsters, they have killed our people before, we can't let these people do this, they're going to ruin our city. So Lakshmi 2's words fill their mouths, many of them too young or too naive to realize it. Vikris can't understand so many unfamiliar languages shouted at him at once, but he understands the tone of violence well. His posture says everything. The fear in his eyes carries additional nuance. He fears what happened to his brother. Hate begins to take root in his heart. A foundry worker steps out of the crowd, threateningly racking a round into a shotgun. He aims down at the Eliksni hands, trembling. "You want to ask about family?" the human yells. Vikris does not know anything. Vikris does not know what he's talking about. "Your people kidnapped my sister. She was running supplies from Earth to Titan. You raided it." Vikris does not. He is cut off by a blast from the shotgun that pulverizes the street beside him. Vikris crumbles to his knees and cowers. "Please," he says, and in the same motion, picks up a broken piece of a bottle he'd been hit with earlier to defend himself. The crowd screams in outrage. When the foundry worker advances on Vikris and racks another round into the shotgun, there is a sudden cold snap that fills the air with mist. The shotgun flash freezes, shatters like glass, and scatters into pieces of blue-black stasis. The worker recoils, clutching his half-frozen arm, screaming. So what happened there is the shotgun, right before he was about to pull the trigger, completely freezes with stasis, and his entire arm just gets... His entire arm, half of his arm and the shotgun just shatter into pieces there. Vikris sees the crowd part behind his attacker, and a hunter clad in black and gold with luminous markings on her armor strides towards them both. Darkness coalesces around her hand. Stasis crystals drift like tiny moons around her. "That's enough!" Asha shouts. "You should all be ashamed of yourselves. Look at you!" Asha grabs the injured foundry worker by the collar with her free hand and shoves him back into the crowd. Clear out of here before I clear you out. Now!" Wind swirls around Asha's feet, kicking up crystalline debris and whirling threads of darkness. The crowd recedes like a violent tide, some tripping over others in the haste to flee. As the crowd disperses, Asha dismisses the sickle of stasis, and the swirling wind at her feet fades as well. She turns, looking at Vikris, and offers a hand out to him. "I'm sorry," she says, with a tightness in her voice. He cannot see her expression behind the facade of her helmet. Vikris does not take the offered hand. His eyes show the same fear, the same hate. "It's okay," Asha says slowly, offering her hand again. "You're safe now." "They're not safe," Vikris snaps at Asha, his eyes dipping down to her hand and then back up to her helm. "You are just like Aramis. Mind poisoned." Asha's breath hitches in the back of her throat, and she slowly lowers her offered hand, closing gloved fingers into a briefly formed fist. "You're hurt. At least let me escort you to a medical..." Her voice trails off. Vikris is already backing down the alley, blue eyes locked on her. She feels a weight on her shoulders. In her heart, the Eliksni disappears into the shadows, leaving Asha alone under an endless night sky. And that's it. God, dude, that's such a good fucking lore card. Asha the GOAT on the Trials weapons, I think. I think that's a different one. I know exactly who you're talking about, though. The one that fucking is like going on a killing spree, killing all that definitely wouldn't be her, because she's like killing guardians that use darkness, and that one, Asha definitely used darkness there. Shayura, that's her name, Shayura, because it's the Shayura's Wrath. Yeah, she's crazy. Shayura is basically hunting down all the guardians that use darkness and just killing them straight up. The lore for the Thorn, yeah. like one of the best trilogies in history was the Last Word, the Thorn, and then the what's the Rose, or not Rose? What's the exotic? Lumina. Last Word, Thorn, and Lumina is like the best trilogy in fucking Destiny. I swear, it's really good. The scout rifle? Oh, did she die maybe? Let me see. The scholar? Oh, this one doesn't even have a lore. Well, unless, oh, Asha's. Oh, okay. I didn't know about this one. Fill my wound with molten gold and make me whole again. She has been here before. Pale wisps of clouds whirl over the pine trees in the color of blackened emerald. No birds sing here, only the cold wind whistles through the tree branches. Flares of atomic fire bloom in the woods and lick against smolden bark. There is poison in the ground, violence in the air. Screams, both human and inhuman, erupt and echo out into the gloom. She has been here before. 24 hive thrall erupt from the mouth of a cave, shimmering in opalescent like mollusk corpses. They scramble through the dark, shrieking cries of death and birth. Oh, there's Shayura. Shayura stands, sword of fire held fast, screaming against the crashing tide of chitin and bone. So Shayura, that's her using. Shayura is a warlock, a solar warlock, and she also has ties with the, what are the solar warlocks called? The, that group? I can't remember what they're called. Lore stream, what's up, Faithless? I forgot the name. What's that? The group that Shayura is like a part of? They're all solar warlocks. I forgot what they're called. Shayura stands, sword of fire held fast, screaming against the crashing tide of chitin and bone. So she's using her solar Dawnblade super there. She has been here before. Burning embers of thrall rain around her, but with each dispatched wave of necrotic soldiers, their numbers seem to double. They press forward, inching her closer and closer to the crumbling ravine. Shayura knows that the only way out is through. Wings of flame roar off her back, leaving a trail of ripping heat and charred thrall in her wake. She has been here before. The thrall finally recede, but the towering night that strides through their parting ranks is an escalation, not a victory. Her sword clashes with the knight's shield, shattering it in a single blow before tearing through the knight's arm and sinking her blade into its chest. God, the writing there is so fucking descriptive. I love it. She has been here before. She can feel the light ebbing and wastes no time splitting the knight in half and separating head from body. Shayura, dude, what's the meme of like Destiny lore in game and it's just like a bunch of children playing, and then Destiny lore like in the writing and it's just straight up metal as fuck, dude. I love this. She can feel her light ebbing and wastes no time splitting the knife in half and separating head from body. Shayura exhales with relief, but with her next breath comes a blinding flash of light. It manifests above the night. Her vision swims. Her mind reels. The shape is at once familiar and alien. A ghost. Shayura sees the Hive Knight reborn, reconstructed as a guardian would be. She has been here before, but not like this. So this is her PTSD trip, right? Because I remember watching Mylan Games came up with a fantastic video where all the lore armor, the reprised trials of Osiris armor, was really well done. Where he, every single one of them was from a different point of view, and he was able to go through all of those lore pages, which is five pieces of armor per class, and each one of those armor pieces told a different point of view from the same story, and he was able to pick all that apart and tell the whole story. I thought that video was really well done. And I know that Shayura has PTSD from when she lost her light on Titan and she had to fight for her life against a Hive Knight, right? And so that's her PTSD here, I think. Yeah, I can't find anything of these solar warlocks you're asking about. I was always invested in the Titans. I can't. They're like Destiny solar warlock group. I forgot what they're called. Excuse me. There's like a group of solar warlocks that are like CIA agents for the tower, basically. And they're like super against... I think Anur is with her. Isn't she? Destiny 2 Warlock Anur? And I'm not talking about the Hidden either, because the Hidden are like the spies that are underneath... the spies that are underneath Ikora, but these warlocks work on their own. They're not part of the Vanguard, and they're part of the tower, and they work for humanity, obviously, but they're a lot more dark, as in they don't take prisoners. Like, they fucking kill their enemies straight up. The Praxic Order, that's the name I was looking for. The Praxic Order. I believe... What's this Guardian's name again? What's the video called? Yeah, I'll try to link it. I'll try to find it. Definitely watch it at some point. It's pretty old at this point because it was when Trials came back. Myelin Games Destiny 2 Trials of Osiris Armor Lore. Let me see if that comes up. 5 years ago. Jesus, that's not it. It's not that old. What's this girl's name? The Praxic Order one? Shira. Destiny 2... Myelin Games Destiny 2 Shira. Oh god, this is gonna be so hard to find. I don't remember what the thumbnail was, man. I know it was... All I remember mainly... I'm trying to find it still. Hold up. I remember he went over all the Trials of Osiris armor. Like, all three of the armor was telling the same story from all different... POVs. Okay, I think that's too far. It might have been this one.
Welcome back, Guardians. Season of the Splat. Each entry is described as a simulation reconstruction log from 3 different perspectives.
This is it. This is the one. Found it. Okay, I'm linking it in chat. Bam. So if any of you guys want to watch that on your own time, definitely check that video out. It's like 30 minutes long. It's a long watch, but it's really good. And it basically tells the full story of Shira, if you're interested. Long story short, she's basically a Guardian suffering from PTSD from when she was on Titan when Gaul attacked the Traveler in the Red War, and she has PTSD from fighting this Hive Knight when she knew that if she died it would be her last life, right? Because her ghost didn't have light. And so she was fighting for her life against this one Hive Knight without the power of the light, and she has PTSD from that fight. And at one point she has a PTSD episode where she thinks another Guardian is this Hive wielding, or this Hive Knight in Crucible, and she loses it and basically kills this Guardian's ghost and him, and just like repeatedly stabs him with her own Dawnblade over and over and over and over again. And fucking Saint 14 overwatching the match is like, stop, what the fuck are you doing? Like, Jesus. And that's basically her story. But then she goes on becoming more and more corrupted by thinking that the light is all powerful and good, and when Guardians start taking up darkness, she views this as like being a traitor. And so she is essentially hunting down Guardians, and even has like a stash of collected human skulls in her ship from all the Guardians wielding stasis that she killed. And so she's become a pretty popular lore character throughout the Destiny community. And we keep getting more bits and pieces of her story through these Trials cards. And so when you mentioned that Asha is the character on this card, I got really interested, because I'm curious if this is the The shotgun one that I just read is one of my favorite lore cards in the game, and I'd be interested to see if because she wields stasis, if Asha and Shayura come face to face, because yikes. That'd be interesting. So it seems like she might be having another PTSD episode here. So she's fighting this Hive Knight. Separating head from body, Shayura exhales with relief, but with the next breath comes a blinding flash of light. It manifests above the night. Her vision swims, her mind reels. The shape is at once familiar and alien, a ghost. Shayura sees the Hive Knight reborn, reconstructed as a guardian would be. So this right here, I have a feeling she's having a PTSD episode fighting this Hive Knight when the Hive Knight itself is not a Hive Knight and is in fact a guardian. And that's why it says, I think she might be killing Asha here, and Asha's ghost is reviving her, but she sees Asha as a Hive Knight because she's reliving this PTSD episode, right? That might be what's happening. It manifests above the night. Her vision swims. Her mind reels. The shape is at once familiar, an alien, a ghost. Shayura sees the Hive Knight reborn, reconstructed as a guardian would be. She has been here before, but not like this. Deep panic builds in her chest. This is no Hive death ritual. This is not Titan. She runs from the knight's next swing and slips into the reach of the thrall that tear at her armor. Mustering the last of her solar energy, Shayura calls up a cyclonic pillar of flame that twists up into the sky and consumes the knight. Not like this. The Revenant Knight. Yeah, look at that. Oh, it is totally... So the Revenant Knight... Revenant is the name of the stasis subclass for hunters. It is totally Asha she's fighting. The Revenant Knight collapses in the flames, and its ghost manifests again. Shayura leaps forward and drives her sword through, pinning the screaming ghost to the forest floor. Her solar aura flickers and fades. Smoke and steam billow from her back and shoulders. Not like this! Shayura's breath catches her mind jolted. She feels the soft grass beneath her and sees the flower-dappled park that surrounds her, all sitting beneath the shadow of the traveler in her heart of the city. Her SMG lies on the ground at her side. Tears shine below exhausted eyes. Dark hair in a tangle matter to her head. Asha kneels in front of her friend. So this is, okay, the stasis one. Asha kneels in front of her friend as one might before a wild animal. Reed 7, so that's her other fire team member, it sounds like, stands at her back in abject silence, hand over his mouth. City security fans out behind him, their weapons trained on Shayura. Shay? Asha pleads this time. She gingerly places her hand on Shayura's cheeks and looks into her eyes, searching for a sign of recognition. Shayura eventually reaches up and touches one of Asha's hands. She tries to talk, but her words are merely whispers. Asha wraps her arms around Shayura's shoulders and pulls her into an embrace. It's going to be okay, Asha whispers into Shayura's hair. We're going to get you help, Asha promises. Shayura does not trust herself or the world she thought she knew. Light is dark. Dark is light. The lines have blurred beyond recognition, but at least in surrender, there is peace. So did she not kill her? I'm confused. Obviously this was another PTSD episode for Shayura. I'm kind of confused on what actually happened there. That's interesting though. On her cheeks. Reed's regret. Yeah, Reed's regret is interesting because the whole story is about a guardian named Reed that basically has a regret because he kind of knew what Reed was a guardian, or is a, I don't know, I'm pretty sure he's still alive. Reed was a guardian that knew Shayura, and I know that one. I know I've read it before. Reed was a guardian that knew Shayura, and I think he kind of knew what she was doing. He knew that she was having PTSD episodes and fighting guardians and killing them. And he kind of had suspicions but wasn't completely sure. And then he finds a guardian's dead body that Shayura killed. And then he has regret over not saying something and speaking up and stopping her sooner. That's what Reed's regret means. And that's why that's the title of that gun. Pretty cool. All right, yeah, let's keep it going. Reed, Asha, and Shayura were the Trials team. Gotcha, okay. Who was the Who was the EXO? Wasn't one of them an EXO, I thought? Or who was that one that was, it said something 7? Was that Reed? Reed 7? I'm not sure. Ooh, this is a little loud. Oh my god, dude. We need more lower characters coming into the seasonal story would be cool. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I feel like they will eventually. Maybe not with all of them, but they've definitely been getting better about it. Like, Mithrax was originally just a lore character, right? And they finally brought him in. Same with Keitel. Keitel was just a lore character. She's a huge part of it now. Don't even get me started on Crow/Uldren was in the background forever, and they finally brought him in. So I'm sure they'll get around to bringing those characters in for sure. They probably just want them to have some kind of understanding. Also, same with what's his name? What was the name of the Last Word user? Because he's still alive out there too. And he has, you know what's scary? I don't know why I'm forgetting their names. It's like one of the best Destiny stories. I'm forgetting their names. Shin Malphur, yes. And what was the other dude's name that he went against? The Thorn user. Because both of them are technically still alive. The other one, the Thorn user, is dead, but the Ghost is still alive. Dredgen Yor, yeah, he's still alive technically. His body, he's dead himself, but Shin Malphur is keeping his ghost alive because the ghost is kind of like rehabilitated, and the ghost knows that Dredgen Yor was evil and like everything he did was bad, but the ghost is still alive. So I mean, technically he could come back, right? Same with, it's the same deal with Savathun. Obviously, Savathun is dead, but her ghost is still alive, so she can come back. Yeah, he was so cool because we got his whole, he was basically Shin Malphur knew that like in order to defeat what would be coming, we need to mix light and darkness. You need a balance of both, and that's why he created the Lumina from Thorn. Like, this is Thorn. Lumina is the original Thorn that we infused with our own light and created Lumina, right? And so like he kind of passed the torch on to us in that story, but I really hope they bring him back. That was such a good conclusion to the Shin Malphur story, man. The trilogy of Last Word, Thorn, into Lumina was so good. You had no idea? Yeah, it's a really, really good story. Lumina is cleansed Thorn, yeah, is really cool. And of course, that's just something else that Bungie kind of like sunset that whole quest line, so now you just get it from the exotic kiosk and you have no idea the story behind it, right? I feel like a lot of that story had to do in like the EDZ and shit. I feel like they could still have that quest in the game. I can't remember if you had to go on like, you probably had to go on Titan at some point or some shit, but most of that story I felt like had to do with the EDZ, which is still in the game. Ow. Ow. Oh my. I don't know how I lived that. Dude, why does it plant that shit at my feet when I do a finisher? That's kind of dumb. Oh. Yeah, a lot of the any exotic quest from like pre-Beyond Light is like sunset into the like you can still get the exotics. Every exotic in the game you can still get through specific means, but a lot of them were just they took out the quests in the game and they're just received via the exotic kiosk, and you just buy them for materials now, which is kind of dumb. I mean, it's nice for newer players to have like an easy way to get some specific exotics, obviously, right? But some of those stories, the stories are completely gone, right? Which kind of sucks for newer players, don't get to experience that. All right, will Max get an exotic? Whoop. Come on. Nope. Oh my god, I forgot about that, Val. That shit sucked. I remember that chest on Mercury you could only get through the public event. That shit sucked. You could get it if you knew how to sparrow fly after they I don't know if that was probably before they enabled that, but I remember sometime before Mercury went away, they finally enabled sparrows on Mercury and you could just sparrow fly over there. That was probably before that time though. Plus, sparrow flying is annoying and hard. I can't even do it all the time. Titan sword flying? Yeah, dude. Yeah, that shit lasts forever. Dude, you can get into you can fly into orbit. Titan land, Rampart sword flying. You just fucking cross the continent. Yeah, the Thorn questline was so good. Shatter skating? I don't know. I need to learn how, especially now that they kind of like confirmed that they're not taking it out of the game. That and I would really like to know how to well skate too, because I saw some people that know how to well skate properly on a Warlock with heat rises can cross the entire jumping puzzle for King's Fall. That first jumping puzzle on King's Fall with all the ships, you can get across the entire thing if you know how to well skate with a Warlock and heat rises. It's crazy. That's so far too. It's an entire loading zone. Like you can't, like if you look back at your teammates at the start of that, like you can't see them because it's a different loading zone. That's insane. Eager Edge, Heavy, and press Shatter Dive and jump pretty much all the same. Yeah, I need to learn how to do that. I remember when it first became a thing, when shatter skating was a thing in like Beyond Light, I told myself I wasn't gonna learn how to do it because I thought they were gonna patch it, and then like 6 months to a year, like a little bit before Witch Queen, I think they confirmed that they were gonna. It was when when they made Eager Edge, they said that they were gonna leave shatter skating in the game, and Eager Edge was gonna stay a thing too, even though they nerfed it a little. What is Malfeasance, though? It's a 180 hand cannon that when you shoot 5 rounds into an enemy, all the rounds explode, which is pretty cool. They've buffed it a few times. I think it has intrinsically unstoppable for champions. Unstoppable champions it's really effective against, and then it's alright in Gambit because it intrinsically, the perk makes it so it does more damage to taken enemies. So it's pretty good in Gambit for all the taken enemies you see in Gambit, and then it'll also do more damage towards invaders because invaders in Gambit count as taken enemies. So it's all right in Gambit. You can pair it with Lucky Pants as well. I know it's the pants I'm using right now to make Ariana's do a fuck ton of damage. You can pair it with that as well, and it does a lot of damage. But I don't know. For most people, I think, when it comes to an exotic, they want to use it for, like, DPS, so unless you're using it with... Nice, dude. Unless you're using it with Lucky Pants, I probably wouldn't use it, but you could pair it with Lucky Pants to do a fuck ton of damage. Similar to Thorn and Lumina? Yeah, it's supposed to be it's Drifter's gun. Like, Drifter helps you make it back in Forsaken. It was tied to Gambit. So that's, like, the history behind it. It is a cool gun. I know some of my friends that only use Malfeasance, like they never take that thing off. It is fun. I just think most people, when they run an exotic weapon, because you can only have one equipped at a time, obviously. I think most people prefer to have their exotic weapon be their main form of DPS, and the only way that's happening with Malfeasance is if you're running Lucky Pants. It can do a lot of damage, but... so I think that's why most people don't run it, like, all the time. Turn around, you big bozo. Exotic, please. Come on. Dude, how many runs? How many runs? It's only like a 20% drop rate. Like, it should not be this bad. I feel like we've done like 12 or 13 runs now.
The darkness has set another trap. Elixir rush to take.
If somebody Witherhoards an enemy, it counts as taken? Really? What? I didn't know that.
For all our sakes.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Faithless. I didn't see that you meant lore-wise. Yeah, so the... I can't remember. I think specifically Malfeasance. So Malfeasance is really good because of the, if you run like a bunch of Guardians running Malfeasance, it's obviously not a top DPS strat. I'm not saying that at all. But one of the cool things about Malfeasance is that, you know how I said if its exotic trait obviously also makes it good against Taken, but it'll make it so every 5th bullet you shoot into an enemy causes an explosion. Like, you shoot 5 shots of that hand cannon into an enemy, and all 5 shots that you shot previously will, like, explode. Like, it's like, think of, like, little darts. It shoots little darts, and those darts will explode at 5 shots. You can combine that if you use multiple people using it, right? And this is all leading into the lore, all right? So the reason it does that is because Drifter knew that that Shin Malphur was chasing him, right? Shin Malphur was hunting down Guardians that were using Darkness, and at some point he has a change of heart and realizes that Guardians using Darkness are good, and that he needs Guardians using Darkness because you need a balance of light and dark. But when Shin Malphur was originally chasing Drifter, he wanted to get a fire team together to kill Shin Malphur. And so he created the Malfeasance to give to a bunch of Guardians so that if the time ever came where he needed to ask for the Guardians' help, everyone would just pull out Malfeasance and shoot it into Shin Malphur. And even though Shin Malphur was the fastest gunslinger around and could take out a Guardian before you blinked, if everyone shot a bullet into him, they would just explode. So as long as everyone fired one shot into Shin Malphur, it would kill him. That was basically like the lore. It's pretty cool. Especially for its time back, because that was before Last Word and Thorn came back into the game. The fuck was shooting me there? I worked so hard getting that shit. It was so frustrating. How did King's Fall Day 1 go? It was really good. We got it done in like 20 hours, I think. But it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it for sure. Obviously, our time could have been a lot better, but main thing me and my groups do, like we're not like speedrunners. We like to get good placements if we can, but it's not like the overall goal for our day one experiences is just to get the day one emblem, and so we're happy to at least have the day one emblem. I think we placed like just over 2,000. It was originally 2003, but then like after I guess there was some placements that didn't get noted, we shot up to like 2006 or 2007th place. So I've definitely had way better day one runs. But did y'all know I completed Last Wish? I was like I was just over 100th person. I was just over 100th person in the world to clear Last Wish, and I completed it 3 days after that raid came out. That should tell you how hard Last Wish was when that shit released. It was so hard that I completed it 3 days after it came out, and I was like 100th place. That's insane. 3 days. Like, that's unheard of for Destiny raids. That raid was a fucking difficult. Yo, can we not? This is really cool. I like having him like facing away. That's so cool, dude. Yo, leave me alone! Oh, what the? Any day one clear is impressive, to be honest. Yeah, they're the reason I play Destiny, if I'm completely honest with y'all. Like, when I'm playing Destiny all throughout the year, like, I'm mainly only playing for the day one raids. Like, I'm just getting gear, practicing to know the sandbox and everything, just to get ready for the next day one raid. Like, they're everything for me. There we go. We got it, baby. Alright, let's see. Good stat distribution, hopefully? Ooh, I mean, I'd rather that be recovery, but that's not bad. Pretty bad base. 61 is not ideal, but I'll take 20 in 2 columns that aren't useless. Right? I'll take it. I'd rather that be recovery for sure. Mobility, recovery are probably the most important, but discipline's not bad either. Nice. I shared that in my clan Discord. Where's our drops and rolls? With Heart Shadow? What's Heart Shadow? I'm spacing on that. Was that a exotic weapon? Oh, that's the sword. I don't have it. I still don't have it. I only have like 3 or 4 clears of that shit. Whoops. Yeah, I don't have it. Yeah, it could be crazy. I think I might try that in PvE, because I know a lot of people are saying that's a... Look, I own the ornament and I don't even have the... Oh, wait, do I own the ornament? I think I do. When you buy the ornaments before you even have the fucking gun. Gun, sword, same thing. Alright, cool. Well, now that that's done, I might run some of that, I really don't care about maximizing XP here, to be honest. I'm gonna play a decent amount of this season anyway. If I finish, I'm pretty sure I finished this questline on this character. I want to farm some more high stat armor, so I'm gonna go do the Castellum bullshit. What's up, Anarchy? Yeah, I've heard some people say the Duality Exotic Sword is really good with this thing. I think I'm mainly gonna be using it in PvP though, because I have a whoops, wrong one. Whoops, wrong one.
Ah, yes. I remember you.
Anarchy, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate it, man. Welcome back. This is my... once I have to masterwork all this armor, of course. A lot of it's not masterwork, but this is my, this is going to be my GM build. You can see I'll have, once I masterwork everything and once I put all the right mods and aspects and all that on, because I think I've got PvP aspects and fragments on at the moment, I'll have 100 mobility, 7 resilience, 5 recovery, and 100 discipline. I really don't care about these 2 stats because of PvE, but that's going to be my PvE, like, void loadout for GMs once I actually masterwork this armor. You did a thing, what'd you do? Omni is really good for Light Blade especially. Yeah, dude, the fucking... Anytime you need survivability over anything else, Omni is really good. The damage resistance in PvE is just not comparable to anything else. Really good for literally just having infinite invisibility for you and your group. I need to rework this build too. That's why I'm gonna farm some high stat armor currently. I bought both Witch Queen and Beyond Light. Nice! And I've only ever beat 1 raid. That's fine. The campaigns alone are worth playing, I'd say. Everyone has to start somewhere. Yeah, dude. I'd say definitely play the campaigns. The campaigns are fun. Look at this guy's name. The Witnesses OnlyFans, dude. Nice.
The nightmares are converging in your location.
Oh, the titles? Yeah, titles are super sick. There's some easy ones. The seasonal ones are super easy if you play the seasons. I don't think I've got any of the seasonal ones this year, but I've got like these are all the silver ones right here are ones that you can't get anymore, and I've got like all the previous season ones. I feel like Almighty is a flex because no one fucking played that season. Same with Dawn. The what is this one called? Savior. Jesus Christ, Savior. Undying is a good one too, because that was Shadowkeep. No one fucking played that shit. Shadow is a cool one. Fucking look at this shit. Reckoner. I was literally 3 kills off of getting this shit. It'll forever haunt me. The only title I'll never get. Obviously these ones I don't have, but these are the old repeatable seasonal ones for Trials and Conqueror. No camera today? Nah. What's up, Black Angel Rose? How you doing? I was struggling mad in the Witch Queen campaign. One off the Dredgen title. Let's go. Dredgen. one person to deposit all motes for Dredgen. Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll definitely get that one. That one's not too bad. You just woke up? Nice. Nice. Fucking missed my shot.
Another nightmare rises, but this one is stronger. Go and extinguish it.
I wish this scythe was a super, man. I want this scythe to be a fucking solar super so bad. Maybe if we ever get like a 7th subclass, because I know the scythe is supposed to be a mix of light and darkness, right? It's solar, light, and darkness. It'd be badass if they ever do a 7th subclass that is like balance or some bullshit like that. And that's the balance super. Is like this scythe would be dope. I want it as a weapon so bad, man. It's so cool. Look at that shit. It like matches the seasonal weapons too. When I first saw it, I thought it was gonna be a new heavy weapon to go with like swords, but it is not. Look how fast the projectiles go too. Jesus, that would have to be a 2-shot in PvP. There's no way that would 1-shot with how fast it goes. Gonna resign myself to bed. Have a good stream. Thank you, Fugoji. I appreciate you hanging out, man. Hope you have a good one. Dude, can I not hit my shots? Yeah. Exotic scythes would be nuts, right? I would love them to either a weapon or a super. I just want to use scythes, man. Always a pleasure. Thanks, Fukoji. Have a good night, brother. You got 2 missions left of Beyond Light. Nice. The season that is happening right now as well, Fukoji is like a, or not Fukoji, sorry, fucking Anarchy. The season that's happening right now, Anarchy, is like a direct sequel to Beyond Light as well, because of Aramis, and so you'll see. It's gonna be cool. You probably already know at this point, to be honest, if you saw the season, if you played the first mission of the season. Got to get yourself some coffee? Nice. Let's go. That's a lot of damage. You don't think you played it? Okay, good. That means that's good. That's good. That means you're spoiler free. So complete the Beyond Light campaign, and then play the first mission of the current season, the season of the pirates or whatever. It's pretty cool. It's like a direct sequel to Beyond Light's campaign. I already kind of know through data mines like what's going to happen later this season, and I think it's going to catch a lot of people off guard. There's some cool shit that's going to happen later this season. Not anything mind-blowing, but like pretty cool story-wise for a season, like what we're going to uncover. Sussy.
Nightmare rises, but do not fear. Destroy it as you have the others.
Owie.
Magnificent.
What? Oh, nice. I got a key.
Palace Forge. How fares our defensive perimeter around the Leviathan?
The blockade holds. Nothing in, nothing out. Your forces guard the helm as if it were part of their fleet.
Royal
You
Pools
are a member
water.
of my war council. What manner of empire would I lead if your soldiers were not afforded the same protection as my own?
An empire doomed to ruin.
Turn down this music.
We stand together, Empress.
All right, what'd you say, Anarchy? I'm excited for Lightfall, but the Witness looks so goofy. I don't know. I kind of like the Witness because I think what they were going for was something that seems inviting but has like a dark aura around it, if that makes sense. And also the eyes, like the eyes being super wide. Someone referred to being like the design of the Witness absolutely came from like undersea, like the creatures that live underwater. Down so far below in the sea where light cannot reach it, it has like the same eyes as those sea creatures, which is like super unsettling. Let me see. Sea creatures at the bottom of the ocean images. Let me see if I can find like an example. Like this. So this is like a type of animal that like lives so far under the ocean where like sea or like water cannot reach it. Look at those eyes. Like are pretty similar to like the well, what's it called, the Witness. Like see those like perfect circle, like pure black eyes. Pretty creepy. Kind of related to Drown in the Deep thing from Val. Yes very similar like aesthetic. Sorry, Anarchy, I know I haven't read your thing. Do me a favor, go make a video on how to build my hunter, all my pieces, all the drops, where to get them, what they should have mod-wise, everything, please. I wish, dude. I'd like to make more Destiny videos. I just don't think they do that well. I need to make, like, individual videos on, like, weapons and stuff, and, like, I don't want to make build videos either until I have, like, the perfect build for myself, and I don't, on my hunter specifically, I don't think I have any builds. I mean, maybe once I masterwork it.
Primus, Traitor, Dominus, all titles I have won. Never did I count hero among them. But that was how Keitel saw me. Someone to admire and emulate. A guiding light in a starless sky. I sought a different light.
Gaul.
That incinerated me.
Welcome back, Guardian.
If I had stayed behind, perhaps Keitel and I could have saved Tora Bottle together.
Sad.
Perhaps I could have even called myself a hero.
F in the chat for Gaul. That wolf video was fucking banger. Lord of Wolves. Oh, like the like the shit post. Yeah, those aren't like serious videos though. I'd like to do more serious videos. I just need to have like my perfect setup before that.
Give me a red weapon. You motherfucker. It gave me mini tool too, but not a weapon. I haven't had a red weapon from these chests in forever, man. How many, what did I get from that? 14. I need like 27, I think, for the weapons. We can go do a mission now because I have the, we can do a sever quest. Which one do I want to do? The Keitel ones aren't too bad, I think. We can do a Keitel one. F. What's up, Ismanir? So is those chests basically gacha? Yes. Yeah, I was... Yes, Ismanir. I was literally saying earlier, too, when I was farming for the exotic lost sectors for this thing, I was like, dude, every time I open this chest, I'm just reminded of fucking fate, man. Everything's gacha now. It's cursed.
Drop pod breach successful. The ship has turned rancid. The Leviathan's transformation is a spreading miasma. When we stop here, take the engines, Guardian. I ascend another path, but I will see this through with you.
Come to challenge me again. The beaten always do.
Look, we got friendly Cabal, chat.
Now you're on Mythkeeper's list the world's lost, not added. They speak of what once was, and no longer of what could be. Is this the new Cabal you've envisioned?
We've both human scribes conjuring purpose for us. Futures that never came to pass. Theirs is the buzzing of insects caught in turbulent winds. When the wind shifts, so will they.
Owie.
Plant your amplifier and do not linger in the spores longer than you must.
Y'all want to see something cool? I think Callus is back here on this mission? Yeah, listen to this shit.
Unfortunately, this duality we are partners in is short-lived. Soon, I will grow beyond such small ideas as conflict. Until then, I will savor our time together.
Monka. Isn't that creepy? You're gonna go watch that Lord of Wolves video. It's a good shit post.
The interference has returned, more complex than before. Something language adjacent, but familiar. A translation of a translation.
alignment was poor.
Guardian.
Kaitor, dispatch this light spawn and send its head back to the city.
Silence! You are a weak imitation of the Gaul I knew.
I am limited only by your weak imagination.
I will find you at the end.
You stand with the Traveler's puppet against me? You have grown fat from weakness, drunk on their patronage.
Here, Piggy. What's up, Bush Pig Gaming? How you doing?
The interference is a voice. I've heard it whispered through the tree of silver wings on Io and beneath the ice of Europa, but it does not speak to us. This
I forgot there
connection
wasn't a
must
lever
be
on this
severed.
side. Whoops. I miss Kronosaurus. Same, dude. Such a good fucking raid.
They are using the Cabal. Using you. The Empire is cattle flesh between the city and their enemies. They will let every last one of us die to save themselves.
They have proven otherwise. I do not fear our enemies. The light is at our back, and we are the Cabal. We eat the mountains. We drink the seas. Let them come.
Something I was suggesting that I wish they would do in D2 is, you know how Final Fantasy has... So Final Fantasy, it has raids that are just boss fights, right? Where they don't have any lead up to the boss. They're just the boss fight itself, and you can, like, farm it over and over again. I was thinking, especially with them bringing LFG back, it'd be really cool if they brought back all the, like, the smaller raid layers that were only 3 encounters, like Crown of Sorrow, Scourge, Eater of Worlds, and Spire of Stars. Bring back those raids, but make them just the boss fight, because the boss fights were the best part of those raids, right? The lead up to them is basically just a bunch of useless jumping puzzles with a secret chest that weren't super fun. They would, like, you just go through them for the secret chest, right? So make those raids infinitely farmable and make them just the boss fight. I guarantee you people would farm the fuck out of those for loot. That would be super fun. I would love to see that. Because I know Final Fantasy does something similar like that. Crown was my favorite raid, definitely the one I enjoyed the most. Yeah, Crown's, like, the slam mechanic, man, was so freaking cool.
You were never able to best me, Keitel. That's why I left you to hold my throne.
I was fighting with weapons you gave me. Now, I wield my own.
That would be so much fun because the other encounters were just repeating mechanics and they were not hard to learn. Yeah. It'd be super fun if it was just the boss fight and then just infinitely farmable, right? And then I feel like that's originally what, like, a raid layer should have been, right? Because, like, they call those, like, raid layers, but
or like they called the original Eater Worlds and Spire Stars raid layers, but then they called like Scourge of the Past and Crown full-on raids, which I didn't really agree with. I was like, no, these are like small raids. They're not really full-on raids. And so it would be cool if they brought them back. Just make them the boss fights, call them raid layers, and then make them infinitely farmable for everyone. That'd be super fun.
From the Harvester. Dreadful blade manifests from the Harvester.
Whoa, dude.
As the Traveler did.
Jesus, he is pushing me. Where'd that guy go? What is going on? There's so much shit. Where'd he go? He going Super Saiyan, bro! Oh my... Stop booping me, dude.
You are nothing more than a child playing Empress. You lack my drive and your father's vision.
The
Nice.
old ways are dead, Dominus. I forged a new cabal in my image. It does not require your approval.
I see you, Keitel. I see your new cabal pulled from the jaws of extinction. You have surpassed me. I attempted to subdue the light.
Scourge, but had a hide and seek game, and then it was a boss fight, but it was so much fun, yeah. The hide and seek game.
Wielded on your war council. What conquest is more deserving?
You still don't understand. It wasn't conquest.
I like how these guys are just chilling back here and didn't help at all in that boss fight. It's not like they can't fit. Alright, how many did that give us? For 35. Okay, that's enough for a red frame. We can go buy. Oh, and I have another key. What? I didn't even realize.
There is a
Can I think I can leave this.
Mine are better.
Alright, to the helm. Wow, wanna now.
No, that's his memory. I've never been to the Black Garden. I thought I understood what the Traveler saw in me. Now, I can't believe the Hunters have been running themselves without leadership since.
Dun dun
Dun dun dun dun dun dun. Oh, dude, that sucks. If it wasn't strength, if that stat was anything but fucking intellect and strength, I'd probably keep that. Oh, I can finally get the golf ball. Let's go. Nice. Oh, I guess I already got a red frame this week. Damn. I didn't even realize. Oh, I think it was for the Austringer. I think I just made the Austringer earlier this week. Okay, what do I need? So I wanted to make it for the legs, so we probably need like a good chest piece. Let me pull up. What is that shit called? Fucking D2 armor picker. Let's see what we can make. So we got Lucky Pants. I think I just have the... I think I already had it. Yeah, both the Resilience ones. I'm gonna want 100 Resilience first. 100 Discipline second. 60 Mobility? Not bad, I guess. I would like to have like 5. Can I do like 5 Mobility, 5 Recovery? Is that an option? No. So what do I need? I just need more. That's a pretty good chest. Fuck, it's so hard. It's so hard making builds, bro. I guess we'll do an arm and a helmet. High resilience, okay. Let's see what those are. Intellect, come on, man. I need it in discipline. Oh, it gave me that too? Come on. It's not even good base either. Alright, one more. Let's go arms for the last one. Come on, give me high resilience and discipline. Fuck. Fuck, bro. Why do they keep giving me intellect, man? Intellect useless now. Is that a... I don't think that's part of my... No, that's not part of a build. Probably delete this. Oh, man, that sucks. Wonder if I can make any build with the new Void BS. What aspects and fragments do I use for the Void Hunter? PvP Gestures build, I use the mobility, and let's clear this, Void. I use the one that gives 2, which is that one.
Excuse me. Mobility, resilience, discipline. I could get the same thing Garvin had. What was Garvin using for build crafting? He had... Looks like it with the lowest ones were 4-4. Okay, let's see what we can get with that then. Fuck, 10 recovery? That's so bad. I don't think you need 100 resilience in PvP, man. That's ridiculous. Oh wait, they had recovery, my bad. Whoops, they had 100 recovery, low discipline. 100 mobility. Oh, I can't get 100 recovery. You're killing me, Bungie. Just need better armor, man. Fuck, what's low? It's probably the chest piece itself because this, yeah, it had fucking dog shit recovery. Resilience in PvP only goes up to, I think, 7 or 8. Well, it goes up to 100, but it's based, like, the damage resistance is only for PvE when it comes to the damage reduction right there, I believe, is only... It says reduces the damage taken from combatants, so that's not PvP. The only thing it affects in PvP specifically is your health points, and so I believe, I can't remember what base is. Base is like 193, and every 10 stats you go up, every 10th you go up in resilience stat for PvP adds 1 health point, and so you go up from like 193 hit points up to like 201, I think is the highest, or some shit like that. What's up, Freak? Let's go! I just need better armor, man. My Hunter is like my most played class, and I swear I have the worst armor on it. I cannot get lucky armor drops. It also sucks because Hunter is probably the hardest class to actually min-max your stats, because the other classes don't give a fuck about mobility, but you have to care about mobility on a Hunter, and then resilience and recovery are also important. All 3 of these stats are important on Hunter, whereas on the other classes you can completely ignore mobility if you want and just spec into recovery. And Titans, obviously, recovery or resilience first and then recovery. Warlock's recovery first and then resilience, but neither Titan or Warlock care about mobility, whereas Hunter you need to for your dodge, which sucks. I hate it. Have you tried farming Keitel? No, I probably should, but it's not. I play a lot of solo, so I usually just do solo shit. Weekly dungeon farm final boss, I probably should, but I hate getting groups together for that. I know it's really easy in LFG, but I'd rather just do shit on my own. Back to seasonal shit, I guess. I mean, I haven't done any of the seasonal shit for this. Maybe I should continue that. What do I... Good solo way to focus armor in the helm. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I just created like 3 different armor pieces and they all were pretty dog. I have 0 risen. What's the... Oh, that must be the new seasonal shit. I have another one of these too. What is this? Pleasure Gardens by Fallen Greatness. I hate the... What was that? Season of the Risen? I hated Season of the Risen, man. I do not want to play that shit. It's just because of Battlegrounds. Jesus, last year I played like 5 Battlegrounds a week trying to get good loot, and like I never got the shit I wanted, and I just have a fucking hatred towards Battlegrounds since then. I don't know how I have 40 hours on my Warlock, but the best stats, yeah, right?
A tide of dread cresting. It threatens to drown us all.
I think my Warlock has the best armor too, and the least playtime. I like Warlock too. Like, Warlock's a fun playstyle. I love the grenade builds. It's because of the... Warlock loves discipline and recovery, right? And I have so many Warlock pieces that are high recovery, high discipline. It's so easy to get that stat distribution because of the way armor works. Alright, what was this? It said Pleasure Gardens next to Fallen Greatness. Is that what it was? It's the Callous Head. Yeah, okay. What the fuck? Tanky boy. Nice. Red Frame Beloved. I can't craft that yet. I don't know how many. Oh, of course it goes to Postmaster. How many of those have I got yet? Oh, I'm not looking forward to having to level this thing up, dude. Holy shit. Okay, so that's 3 out of 5. Three out of 5, okay. God, this season sucks. What the? What was the... Do I have the seasonal Captain's Atlas? Dude, that's the Witch Queen shit. Jesus, there's so much Witch Queen shit I haven't done. This thing. Enter a Psyops battleground, recover the Hive Lieutenant, and decode the runic chest. That's what I need to do. Damn, that's a tanky motherfucker. Jesus. Come on, key, bro. What the fuck? I just want a key. Give me the key. Nice. Motherfucker. What's up, Panda? Good morning, Max. Are you farming red water weapons? Yeah, at the moment. I was farming high stat armor, but then I got bored of doing the public event, so I came over here to get red water weapons. I'm still like, I've crafted Austringer and the Drang so far. I would really like to get the SMG. I'm just fucking 3 off of the SMG, Jesus. And I've already crafted my weekly one. That's how I got the Austringer done. I would really like it. Beloved and the Callus mini tool, I think, are the 2 next ones on my list. I think I'm 3 red borders off of the SMG and 2 red borders off of the Beloved. Come on, give me a key. I'm able to craft the sidearm and the mini tool. Oof. I'm jealous of the mini tool. I want the incandescent roll so bad. The raid hand cannon too, I saw can roll that. The explosive payload incandescent. That's gotta be nuts. Explosions! That's definitely gonna be the first one the first raid weapon I focus to try to get done is definitely gonna be the hand cannon.
I should probably play some Gambit, because isn't it still... It's still double Gambit reputation week, right? Gambit Memento on the Callus Mini Tool looks really nice. Really? Yeah, I still have not gotten a Memento. What's the drop rate for that thing? Because it drops at the end of matches, right? And I believe the trial... I don't know how you... I saw the Vanguard one, but I don't know how you get that either. It probably just drops at the end of Nightfalls, maybe? And then I know the Trials one has a chance to drop at the end of Flawless matches, I believe, right? Yeah, Trials is Flawless. Gambit, I assume, just drops at randomly at the end of games. Vanguard is GM completion? Gotcha, okay. They need one for raids bad, man. I would love one for, like, specific raids. Would be really cool. Like, imagine a Vow of the Disciple, like, themed Memento would be sick. It's, like, Darkness themed. Ten-ish chance after a game, damn. Yeah, I need to play more Gambit. I might do that here in a moment. Try out my 1-2 punch build a little more. I just got a golf ball too, so I can level that up. I ended up getting a really good roll on the Kingsfall Scout yesterday. Ooh, with explosive payload, 1-for-all, nice. Yeah, that's gonna be a good one for endgame content for sure. I'm a huge fan of 1-for-all. People sleep on that perk. You know what I don't like about Arc 3.0 that bugs the fuck out of me is the explosion from the punch doesn't count as combination. It doesn't count towards combination blow, and I really hope that's an oversight that they fix, because god, it is annoying having the explosion kill an enemy and not counting towards your combination blow. Very annoying. Screws up my whole flow. Like, currently if there was an option to turn that off, I would, but it's tied to the aspect, so I can't. I also think I'm one off of crafting the BXR too. I should run some dares as well. Pulse rifles. Yeah, one frame off of the BXR, and I really want to craft that thing because it can get a Demolitionist Incandescent. If you make grenade builds, you already know why that thing's OP, right? Demolitionist Incandescent, man. Like, oh my god, that's going to be insane for grenade builds. The fuck? What's that icon over here for? Are you running Liar's Handshake? Yes, sir. Yeah, this is my Liar's Handshake build. It's not perfect at the moment because I need to... I can probably do that right now. It's supposed to be a 7 mobility, 100 resilience, and every other stat 5, but I need to masterwork all the armor. I can masterwork the chest piece right now. There we go. I need more golf balls. It's definitely not an endgame build. It's just a have fun and playlist build, to be honest. I definitely don't see myself running this build in endgame at all. I really need a good pair of Star Eater scale for my hunter, because Jesus, that thing is fucking... It was always good, but it is broken since they reworked the Arc 3.0 subclasses. Because every light subclass has a really good DPS super. What's the tether? What's the tether shot? The multiple tethers? I forgot the name of that. God, that's so satisfying. I know I'm like on light. These guys aren't like high level or anything, but just doing one punch to a yellow bar and killing him is so satisfying. Whoops. Mobius Quiver, yes, thank you, Val. Yeah, Mobius Quiver does a lot of damage on Void. It's like the highest DPS supers in the game. Like, Hunter finally got that back, except for Celestial Nighthawk is still dog shit, unfortunately. But if you pair Mobius Quiver, the new Arc super, this one, boom. What is that called? Gathering Storm. Gathering Storm, Mobius Quiver, and Blade Barrage are all like the top DPS supers in the game if you pair them with Star Eater scales. And so I really need a good Star Eater scales. I have one in my vault, but it's like a 60 base with like pretty bad stat distribution. I'd like one with a high resilience and high discipline probably, and then run it with like, if I can get 100 resilience, 100 discipline, and then just run solar with a healing nade. Like, I don't need to spec into recovery at all. Can you not, bro? See, in that explosion right there, he died to the explosion, like, after shot, right? And it doesn't count towards combination blow. Like, that annoys the hell out of me. Star Eater's Spark of Amplitude and Harm... Is that the, what's Spark of Amplitude? Is that the, Hello? Harmonic Siphon makes so many orbs and supers. One good Gathering Storm makes like 10 to 15 orbs, really, with all the ads. Yeah, I can imagine. If you place it in a good spot. High resilience and strength. That's not bad either. Depending on what subclass you're running. Yeah, I know Gathering Storm is like the best super at the moment for like over time, but like if you're looking for burst, I believe Blade Barrage beats it. Because Gathering Storm has that after effect, right? Nice. Oh, I have to perform Summoning Ritual. Whoops. Whoops. Nice. I gotta keep from that one. Alright, I'm gonna open this one and then we'll go do some Gambit. Pleasure Gardens Among the Ruins. Been using it mainly with Mobius Quiver and Gathering Storm. Gotcha. Yeah. It's good with all three of those. That's what's so good about Star Eater Scales is it's, is versatility the right word? Its adaptiveness is like what I'm looking for, right? Because you can use it with any subclass, right? And now with like before it was kind of meh. Back when like literally Thunder Crash with a Falling Star did more damage than fucking Falling Star Thunder Crash did more damage than any other super in the game. But now that since the Light subclass has got the 3.0 treatment, Hunter is back on top with like all three of the supers. If you run Star Eater Scales, it's really good. Alright, where did it say it said ruins, right? That's over here. Having too much fun punching shit. Nice. I'll take that. That's another beloved. WWW. Let's go. Alright, so I think I need 2 more now. I think I needed 3 more. Oh, Jesus, dude. My ghost looks so cool with the light. Holy shit. Okay. What was I doing? Gambit time. Let me check the beloved sniper rifles. 1 more. Oh, okay. I needed 2 more. I only need 1 more now. I think I need 3 more of the SMG though, unfortunately. Yeah. But I am not looking forward to leveling this thing. Holy shit, dude. Fucking sniper rifles, I think you need like 1,000 kills to unlock all the perks you want for PvP. And I'm gonna have to sit there and farm 1,000 kills in the fucking Last Wish. It's not gonna be fun. I've been using it mainly, I've been using Liar's Handshake on Hero Nightfalls and just straight up punching everything, including champions. Yup. Yeah, with the damage resistance you get from the fragments too, I would not be surprised. That's why I spec'd into... I'm not there yet because I have to masterwork the legs and the arms on this build, but I will have 100 resilience, and that's going to be insane for like even high-end content. This thing's going to be pretty good on, but I honestly don't see myself using it for GMs. Like GMs being 20 lights under, like no way, dude. Are you going to be able to... You'll still... Like, I wouldn't be surprised to see you... I wouldn't be surprised to see people one-shot champions if you do everything right with this build, but I mean, if you're running into a group of ads like you're supposed to be with this build, like 20 light under, I don't see too many people doing super well. That's not to say it's bad at all, obviously. I've got multiple builds that I use just for like farming playlist activities, just to have fun, to keep the game fun for me, like my stasis build, right? Like, this is my stasis build, and I rock, because it, Mask of Bacchus buffs the, arc damage. I usually run, like, Storm Chaser, fucking 4th Horseman, and then the Ias Luna with Headstone to get my abilities back faster, and I run that, and it's, like, this is one of my playlist, builds that I have a lot of fun with. But I never bring that into, like, endgame content, obviously. It's just one of my fun builds. And I feel like this Liar's Handshake one is going to be another one of those where I just like pop it out when I'm farming playlist activities, but it's not really a build I bring out for like GMs or raids or anything like that. I really want to make a PvP build for Arc Strider because, Jesus, Blink sounds so much fun, man. I haven't used that yet, but Blink sounds like a lot of fun, and I want to pair it with a Dragon Shadow. I want to make a Dragon Shadow build on Arc subclass with Blink, and then when I use a Flux Grenade, get good with the Flux Grenade too. That would be fun. And then, whenever I get my super, I can hot swap it to Raiju's Harness. Just be a dickhead. That sounds like a lot of fun. Definitely rerunning Star Eaters on GMs. Yeah, Star Eaters, if you want to be just top in DPS and melt everything, or I think the build that I'm going to be running for GMs is this one that I also need to masterwork because, Jesus, I'm low on golf balls. This is the GM build. Once everything is masterworked, it should be 100 mobility, 7 resilience, 5 recovery, and then 100 discipline. The reason for the high discipline and mobility, of course, mobility just to dodge constantly, get my melee back if I mess up my the combo with Omnioculus and making my teammates invisible. I can dodge near enemies to get my melee back. 7 resilience, just because that's a good middle ground. You can see right there, damage reduction is 20%. That's half of what it would be at 100% at a 100 resilience. But 20% is a good middle ground, I feel like. Like, if you're not going to go for if you're going to pay attention to the resilience stat at all, you better be going for either 100 or 7, one or the other, because 7 is 20% and 100 is 40%. So 7's a good middle ground. 5 recovery, because that's a perfect 8 seconds of recovery, which when you're invisible with the fragment that makes invisibility last longer, I believe it's 9 seconds. So having an 8-second recovery time makes sure that while you're invisible, you'll definitely be fully healed if you're in trouble. And then 100 discipline, because there's a fragment that makes it so when you... I don't think I have it on. There's a fragment that makes it so... Do I have the dodging mixers? But yeah, I do. Okay, fuck. I'm gonna have to replace one of these. I think I spec'd to make sure that would happen, though. I think the intellect one, maybe. I'm not sure. One of those I'm going to replace with the, Which one is it? This one. Damaging targets with grenades grants melee energy. This one. That's why I have 100 discipline, so when I throw I'll have 100 discipline, and when I throw my grenade at an enemy, it'll give me back my melee as well. That's gonna be my whole build for GMs on this character anyway. I don't know what the hell did so there's multiple builds you can run on Warlock. You can run for GM, like high-end content GMs. You can run stasis turret builds, or you can run a well-lock build with like the fusion nades, right? For survivability. What do Titans run? Do you just run the fucking solar helmet? I think that's like about it. Like that's all Titans really have. You could also run, I guess, the like there's not a whole lot of like team like survivability ones that help out the team. There's like Titan's pretty fucking selfish when it comes to builds, to be honest now, because your bubble doesn't do shit anymore thanks to the well not stacking with bubble. Do you have the new linear? I do. I have not leveled it up, but I have it crafted in my vault at the moment. Yeah, that thing's busted. There's some really good perks on it you can get. Here, see, I crafted it. It's right there too. I can Whoa! Look at this one. Whoa! Triple tap firing line, fluted handling. Oh my god! That's a god roll. That's actually a god roll. That's funny, but I do have it crafted right here, and I'd rather level up the crafted one, so I'm gonna throw that into there. I'm gonna throw a boss spec on it, and then I have to level it up at some point.
I've got an auto-loading Vorpal Storm Chaser that I like. I know this thing is fucking cracked if you do the triple tap firing line for like Oryx, but I just need to level it up when I have time. Void Overshield? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The Titan can run, the only thing I can think of really is, I mean, you could run Bubble with Helm of Saint 14, but that's kind of meh, because that only works when you have your super up. You'd have to spec into getting your super pretty frequently, which is not a really fun way to play. I wish Doomfangs were better, man. They need to buff this exotic and give it something else. I feel like it should be like when you get a kill with your... You know how when you get a kill with your Sentinel Shield, it currently gives you Overshield? I feel like Doomfangs should make it so when you do damage with your shield throw, it gives you and allies Overshield. Like, it should give your allies Overshield around you, too. But I love Doomfangs, man. I just wish they were better. I wish this thing was better too. Jesus, man, this thing kind of I was so excited when I first found out about this. You gain a second charge of your shield throw melee, and then it can also stun barrier champions. The problem is it costs both of your melees to stun a anti-barrier. Like when their shield is up, you have to throw both of your melees at it to break the shield. I think that's stupid. It should just cost you one. When you're in GM specifically, because it's based off of your power level, like weapons are. It's based off of your power level, and so if you're 20 light levels under, it costs 2, which is dumb. Where's the chest piece I was gonna mention? I don't have a good one. Oh, Heart of Inmost Light, yeah. Heart of Inmost Light is also kind of like Star Eater Scales, where this is gonna let you ability spam on all subclasses, which is really nice. Similar to how Star Eater Scales is going to allow you to do big boy damage on any Hunter subclass. Heart of Inmost Light allows you to ability spam on any Titan subclass, which is nice. You could definitely use this on a Void subclass and just give your entire... You could use Suppressor Nade, get your Suppressor Nade back all the time, throw your Suppressor Nade at champions, and then also, use it with the Void Barricade and just give you and your allies Overshield all the time, because you're going to have your Barricade up like every 10 seconds. It got buffed at the beginning of the season? Really? I hope so. I might go back and read patch notes and see. Or you know what? I'm going to do it right now because I really like I think I have a build with those that I made, and I was so disappointed after I made the build. Let me see. I hope I didn't already dismantle the build. News. I'll check the patch notes. Update 6.2, this one. Ursa's pretty good still? Yeah, I just hate how it caps at 50% because it takes so long. It is still alright though, especially with the buff they got to... I think it's like... Is it a 35 or 40% damage buff now when you're sitting behind it? Whereas Well of Radiance... I believe Well of Radiance and Bubble are only at 25% now. I think it's a 40% because all Weapons of Light and Well of Radiance both used to be... Bubble Weapons of Light and Well of Radiance both used to be a 35%, and then they nerfed both of them down to 25%, and then I believe they buffed Rally Banner, or whatever it's called, the Banner Titan. They buffed from a 35% to a 40%, which is the highest damage buff in the game now from a super. It's 30, you think? Really? Huh. I thought I remembered them buffing it from what it was base before. I could be wrong, though. What was the exotics called? Second Chance? Oh, it's not on this page anyway. Huh, what the fuck? Vow of the Disciple fixed an issue where the Bombardier's Hunter exotic could break the payload route during the encounter. This one's insane, the Glaives. Glaive melee attacks can now activate the exotic armor perks on ACDC, Feedback Fence, Karnstein, Armlets, and Necrotic Grip. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be there. It could be in one of these updates. Oh, this one's short. Fixed an issue where the Quicksilver Storm exotic auto rifle could be obtained with a power level of 0. I kind of wish I got that. Oh, it doesn't seem to be. I don't see the buff. I hope it did get a buff though, man, because I fucking love those exotics. Oh, that's right. Do we do... Nah, I don't want to... I really don't want to do Battlegrounds, man. Let's do some Gambit. Grab some bounties, why not? Could be I thought Lumina was the highest buff at 35. I thought Lumina was lower than that. I thought Lumina was like a 20 or 25. I don't know. I fucking... Dude, there's so many buffs, I can't fucking keep track of all of them. I do believe the Lumina buff still allows 120s to 2 taps, so that I can't remember how high that needs to be, because I know Rampage doesn't, but Rampage is pretty low now.
Gambit's always looking for guardians. You in?
Oh yeah, I'm keeping these Gambit engrams to be able to... I'm waiting until I reset my rank a few times, because I really want double perks on Borrowed Time. It would be nice dead weight as well, because you can get Grave Robber 1-2 punch on this thing. It's a rapid fire. I wish that was a lightweight, man.
Be smart with this. Yeah, that was made for you.
For me... You gonna head out? I want to take a nap. I'm feeling a little tired. Have a great stream and good luck with Gambit. Thank you, Crazy. I appreciate it. Thanks for lurking, man. And chilling in chat. I appreciate you. Send blockers, medium and large blockers to contribute more progress.
Be smart with this.
Arc blinded targets? Jesus, I don't...
Be smart with this. Careful with that.
Oh. Oh, easy. And we got all those. Easy clap.
See you on Europa, brother.
Let me grab the Gambit bounty too, why not, from Ada.
Welcome back.
Hi.
It's yours.
You know what I missed? They haven't done combat mods since Season of the Lost, huh? We have gotten no new combat mods since Season of the Lost. It's kind of sad. I think they mentioned that they're going to do a big combat mod overhaul in Lightfall, so they're probably just working on that. I missed getting new combat mods every season. I've never had to buy any mods from Ada or the Gunsmith at all, because I always did those every season. That was like the first thing I worked towards. Love them. Love the combat mods.
When do I start getting fucking golf balls on this? Not till like level 70 or some shit, I think. 85? You get 3, I think, though, right? Yeah. Enough for an exotic. That looks pretty cool. I like the sticks on the back. They look sick. I feel like I should make this resilience and just make the just get 100. Fuck the mobility.
All right. Let's see what we've got. Scorn approaching. Welcome aboard. Scorn blood can be flammable. Don't get any in your mouth. Transmat primed. Drop those targets, take the moats, and bank them.
That guy's name is My Beer Belly. Damn, flawless times 5. That guy's a PvP god. Oh, nice. Melee to Screeb. You know what I kind of miss is Well, you know what I kind of want? That I'm sure other people would hate, but I would love a Gambit where it was like all like 1v1s or something, because certain builds like what I'm rocking right now kind of require me to get all the kills, and obviously that's not going to work out if I'm playing freelance Gambit, but it would be cool if there was like, I don't know, I'm speaking out my ass right now. It would be cool if there was like some kind of Gambit where it was like maybe 4 players all against each other in their own arenas. Be interesting. Like a Rumble, imagine Rumble Gambit, something like that. I guarantee you a majority of the player base would hate it, but I would like it just because a lot of my builds require me to get all the kills, and people taking my kills fuck it up.
Moat's draining. The blockers must die, brother. Your allies down, but they took out 2 opponents. Nice. Hostiles incoming at command. Moat's draining. The blockers must die, brother. Watch your back. Invader incoming.
Nice.
Large blocker to the other side. You're a
Ow, dude.
person. High value target identified. Get him. Enemy
Oh, I
invader
almost
down.
booped in.
You can relax. High value target destroyed. Hey, your team has enough to pull a primeval. Hostiles incoming at the burrow. Watch it. You're shedding moats. Kill the blockers.
Nice, dude.
You've summoned a primeval. Kill it, and the win is yours. Portal is primed. Lock it.
Okay, dude, like,
Opposing team has a primeval. You've got to finish first. Invaders here. Brace yourself. That primeval's compromised. Hit it with everything you've got. Enemy invader down.
damn, I didn't even get him with that.
Your allies invading. You're ahead.
I need a lightweight fucking 1-2 punch shotgun so bad, man. This thing is so heavy.
Your allies down, but they took someone with them.
Nice, dude. Like, God, I hate what they did to combination blow, man. It's so dog shit.
Invader incoming. Primeval compromised. Take it out.
Sick. Can we ban Xenophage, please?
Allies headed to the other side. Opposing teams
Oh my God,
about to
dude.
win. Gambit's over. Opposing team put their primeval on ice.
I'm about to go tweet Kevin Yanes and say, please, dude, fix this combination blow BS. What's the thing that makes it so your melee, is it just after dodging your next melee attack has increased lunge rate, jolts the target? That's what it is. It's this aspect. Jolted, the target charged with destructive arc lightning. As they take additional damage and jolted, they chain lightning to nearby targets. I'm screenshotting this and tweeting Kevin Yanes.
Ding, 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 ding. Cabal on the field.
What would you call, what's the word I'm looking for? The combination blow, not flow, like the cycle, I guess? The combination blow cycle. Due to this aspect, the jolt on targets due to this aspect can often mess up the combination blow cycle. Is that the word I'm looking for?
Bring their moats to the bank. Incoming at the gulch.
How many more shotguns do I need to craft that lightweight, man? I know I have a 1-2 punch one in my vault, but I'd rather get kills on the crafted one. Shotguns. This one. Oh, I need 4 more? Okay, I might pull the one from my vault then. Jesus.
Allies headed to the other side. Portals up. Go take them out. Your allies down, but they took someone with them. Watch it. You're shedding moats. Kill the blockers.
There we go. Get a little bit of a speed boost now.
Invader on the field. Careful.
Ow. Okay, dude. Xenophage is so cool. I love how everyone rocks that. It's so fucking fun.
Hostiles incoming at the depot. High value target identified. Get him. Hostiles incoming at the cavern. Moat's draining. The blockers must die, brother. Bank and you'll summon a primeval. You want to win? That's how.
What
Your enemy
the?
called up a primeval. They kill it. They win this. Portal is primed. Lock it. Allies headed to the other side. All right. You can still win this. Burn that primeval to the ground. Your invaders down, but they scored a kill. Invader on the field. Careful. Envoys terminated. Now, bring the house down. Yeah.
Nice.
You didn't start that fight. You finished it.
I think I almost died to my own pulse grenade.
You're in the lead. Your allies invading.
I need special ammo,
Invaders
dude.
down. They're coming back to you. Envoys terminate. Now, bring the house down.
No!
Primeval's not long
I
for
hate
work.
this shit.
Burn it down and take this
Why do...
about to win
Dude,
this.
damage
Get
gating in
moving.
Gambit
I
is
got
so
a call.
stupid. God, I hate it.
Enemy team
I hate
melted
it
their
so
primeval.
much. Like, I wouldn't mind it if it was set on a time limit, but it's literally set on how much damage you do. That's so stupid. You do a chunk of his health, we're gonna fucking damage gate him. I did really bad that game, but I was also AFK for like half of it. Whoops. I might just take off this fucking aspect, to be honest, as the other one has 2, so it wouldn't take away from my fragments. While sliding, activate your charged melee. Because I don't think... After dodging, your next melee attack has increased lunge range. I would lose the range, and I'd lose the jolt to targets, which sucks, because then you lose the AoE ability. But it just sucks when you defeat an enemy, and the explosion kills the big target you're fighting, and then it doesn't refresh combination blow, and that's annoying. I guarantee you that's, like, if I do get a response from them, that's probably what they're gonna say, is just take off that aspect, forehead, but... then it's not as strong, man. Sag. Oh, did I get the scout rifle kills? No, I need 10 more. And I need to do finishers as well. Sam, my boy. What's he playing? Yo, Epic Games, let's go. I need to buy this shit, dude. It's a really cool fucking set. That's cute.
Hive, bring a sword. Be brave, be notorious. Hive claws make great can openers, and you can wear the chitin in Sub-Zero tents.
The chitin? Is that how you pronounce that? What? I've never heard that.
Hold on to your
It's not
coats.
chitin, it's chitin?
Drop those targets, take the moats, and bank them. Hostiles at the trees.
No, 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 no. You.
Incoming wave at the ruins. Large blocker en route to the enemy. Feels good to be a bad guy, right? You're bleeding moats, brother! Whack the blockers! Hostiles at the trees.
And see, that doesn't count. That didn't refresh my combination blow. That's so dumb, man.
Portals up. Go take them out. Allies headed to the other side. Hostiles inbound at the beach.
Like, I love the aspect because you can, like, clear out a whole group of ads. I just hate how it doesn't count towards combination blow, right?
Medium blocker outbound.
I'm sure that's really hard to code, though, to make it so the jolt from other, like, a weapon or something like that, or any other ability, or grenade or whatnot, doesn't count towards combination blow, but the melee does, because that's what I want, but I don't. That's probably really hard to code.
You're close. Build the bank, you get a primeval. Your allies invading the other side. Your invader is down, pulling them back.
What the? Why did I shoot there?
You summoned a primeval. Kill the envoys, then bring the house down.
What the fuck, dude?
Your enemy called up a primeval. Finish this before they do. Invaders here. Brace yourself. Invaders down and out.
No shot you shoot through the flinch, dude. That's and I even have explosive payload on, dude. That's crazy.
The lead's yours.
God, linears are so busted.
Invaders off the field. You're in the lead. Take down that primeval, and this gambit's yours. Primeval compromised. Burn it down.
I need that kill. Complete teammate. Come on, man.
Watch your back. Invader incoming.
Jesus.
The enemy team's about to win this. Get moving. Round's done. Opposing team defeated their primeval.
Gambit not fun. I think I really want to make a Warlock build for Gambit where I use Chaos Reach and Transversive Steps, I think, and like Wither Horde. I think that one would be a lot better for what I want to do in for Gambit. I could probably use this sidearm when that build too with the Volt shot. I haven't used this really yet, but it sounds like it'd be pretty fun. I know the Scout Rifle can get Demolitionist Jolt shot, which I really want to use. Alright, I think I'm done with the Forsaken OST. Let's use Beyond Light.
All right, Mavericks. Ready to see what you're fighting today? Vex on the field.
Let's go.
Welcome aboard. If you can defuse the self-destruct on a Vex Hydra, you can sleep in the shell at night. All right, hold on to something. Drop those targets, take the moats, and bank them. Hostiles incoming at the cavern. Incoming at the gulch. Large blocker set.
Dude, come on.
Vader inbound. Hunt.
Dude, I hate Xenophage so much.
Hostiles incoming.
I take it back. I'm using Xenophage on my Warlock build. Chaos Reach and Xenophage, and I'll invade with both. I'm so fucking tired of getting killed by that thing.
Ah, yes.
Sked, thank you so much,
remember
brother.
you.
Sked, you're not a VIP in the chat, are you, yet? Because I appreciate you, brother. Hope you know that.
Portal's ready. Go say hello. Allies headed to the other side.
Thank you so much for the 14 months. Not yet? Yeah, I got you then.
Incoming at the gulch.
Give me one moment. I hate how I don't know if I'm full on VIPs yet. I think I have a few spaces left. I know you can only have 50 VIPs, which I think is stupid. That's like Twitch telling me I can only have a certain amount of buddies.
Your allies back.
What if I want to make all my friends fucking VIPs in the chat? What the hell?
You're close. Fill the bank, you get a primeval. Portals up. Hostiles incoming at the cavern. Primeval's up. Target the envoys first.
Got 8 seconds to get a kill, please. No, I fucking hate my teammates.
Primeval compromised.
It's my own fault for running this build, to be completely honest. This is such a dog shit fucking... I thought it would be good, but just the fact that you have to fucking get kills to set it up is so annoying. I might invade here, just cast my super on him.
This is what the Taken feel. Revel in this.
Please tell... That didn't even get him. I'm so mad.
Envoy's taking a dirt nap. Primeval time. Invader incoming. You're in the lead. Take down that Primeval. And it's
What the
Gambit's
fuck, dude? See, he's got the idea. That's what I want to do. I've got to make a Warlock build and just run Chaos Reach, Transversive Steps with fucking Xenophage, dude, and just be an absolute fucking maniac.
Enemy invader down. Free to hunt. Allies headed to the other side. The The enemy team's about to win this.
Are
Get
you
moving.
joking?
Your invaders down, but they scored a kill. That Primeval's compromised. Hit it with everything you've got.
Yeah, my teammates
Sometimes
fucking carried me there. I didn't do
you've
shit.
killed a god or two.
Oh, I'm so tired of Gambit already. I've played like 2 games, man. Alright, here, let me fucking VIP your ass.
Tight and shiny. You're getting paid today.
There we go. Oh, I actually top fragged still. What the fuck? I did like no damage to the Primeval though. I don't know what I could like. This build would be good if I had communication with my teammates. To be honest, I don't know what I would want to. I guess the Star Eater Scales build just for the super damage, but and then run like Xenophage. Oh god, Gambit is so annoying. The Warlock build is definitely going to be the best, I think, if you run Transversive Steps, Xenophage, and Chaos Reach, because Chaos Reach you can use for fucking any situation in Gambit, Transversive Steps, and just use, like, something good for ad clear. That Scout with Demolition, I really want to make, like, an ability build with, what's that new Scout rifle? This thing, Tarnished Metal. It doesn't have the perks here, but you can get Demolitionist and Jolt Shot, which is a really good combo, because when you have Jolt Shot active and you kill a bunch of enemies with that AoE Jolt Shot, all of those kills will proc Demolitionist and give you grenade energy, and so I could rock like a Storm Grenade build then maybe, and just use that for ad clear, and then Xenophage for invaders, and when I'm invading, and Chaos Reach you can use for ad clear, boss damage, or invaders.
Ooh! Vex on the field. Welcome to Gambit.
What do those
If you
exotics
can
do
defuse the
now? The
self-destruct
legs,
on a
the
Vex
Warlock.
Hydra, you can sleep in the shell at night.
Because they don't top off your super anymore. Damaging targets with Chaos
ready
Reach
for
extend its
transmat?
duration. Okay, that's all. So it's literally just a
Kill
hot
the
swap
hostiles.
exotic now.
Grab
That's
the
all
moats,
it's good
drop 'em in
for.
the bank.
You don't want to use it unless you have
Incoming
your
at the
super ready. So yeah, I just use Transversive Steps and then hot swap to that when I have my super, if I have time. Come on.
Hostiles incoming at the cavern. Incoming at the gulch. Large blocker en route to the enemy. Feels good to be a bad guy, right? Watch your back. Invader incoming. Enemy invader down.
Nice, teammate.
Hostiles incoming at the depot. Got eyes on a high-value target. Track it down. Incoming at the gulch. Moat's draining. The blockers must die, brother. Invader inbound. Hunt!
Oh my god, let me in.
Enemy invader down. Hey, you can't blame them for trying. Your enemy called up a primeval. They kill it. They win this. Large blocker outbound.
If my teammates can invade and get some kills, we might be able to come back.
Hostiles incoming at the cavern. High value target neutralized. Hey, your team has enough to pull a primeval. Large blocker en route to the enemy. Feels good to be a bad guy, right? Portals up.
No, we
We'll
lost
take 'em
this
out.
shit.
You're not out of this yet. Kill that primeval. Allies headed to the other side.
Unless he can like wipe their whole team here, they're too cracked.
Convoys ate it. Now devour that primeval. Your invader's back with 3 kills.
Nice.
Yes. Envoys in the dirt. Now kill the big guy. The enemy team's about to
Damn,
win
dude,
this.
we fucking
Get moving. Round's done.
literally fucking
Opposing
bursted
team
him right there at the end
defeated
too.
their primeval.
Unfortunate. I still don't have these bounties done. Oh my god, I need scout, finishers, and arc blinds. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get that. I mean, I could throw in the blinding grenade, I guess. What are the other foe tracers I have in my vault currently? Oh, I only have one. Let's compare these stats. I don't know. They're both. I never see myself making a build with this, to be completely honest. But I'm gonna throw both of them in the vault because you never know. I mean, fucking Bungie could just make a change one day that just makes Foe Tracer insane. You never know. It's so stupid. That's why my vault's always so full. Those are both pretty good stat distributions, though. Throw this Liar's Handshake in there, too. Alright, scout rifles and finishers, Max. Scout rifles.
Enough
and
fooling
finishers.
around. Fallen on the horizon. How you living? Had a fallen Dreg on my crew once. I tried to kill him. Now I watch my back. on to your ghosts. Kill the hostiles. Grab the moats, drop them in the
Scout
back.
rifle and finishers. Scout rifles and finishers.
Hostiles incoming at command.
I wish scout rifles were as good as they were in D1, man. Oh shit, that guy's got the touch of malice. That shit scared the hell out of me. I didn't know what that was at first.
Incoming hostiles at the rig. Moat's draining. The blockers must die, brother. Portal is primed. Lock and load. Your allies invading.
Alright. Should be those two bounties done.
Hostiles incoming at the burrow. Watch it. You're shedding moats. Kill the blockers. Invaders here. Brace yourself. High-value target. Burn it down. Large blocker to the other side.
Oh, my man came around the corner swinging, bro.
Enemy invader down. Hey.
I can't even be mad at that one. That one was silly.
Opposing team's got a primeval. Once it dies, they win. Incoming hostiles at the ring. Portals primed. Go make a mess. Small blocker outbound. Portals up. Go take them out. Your allies invading. You're nearly there. Fill the bank. Get that primeval up. All right, you can still win this. Burn that primeval to the ground. Ally is down. Pulling them back. Envoys 8. Now devour that primeval.
Oh my god, dude. There goes my combination blow.
Allies headed to the other side. You're being invaded. Find them before they find you. Envoys eliminated. Focus on the primeval.
Dude, you're joking. I was in my super.
Your invaders back. And
I prefer that over Xenophage any day, though. I'd rather get killed by that for sure, other than Xenophage. Xenophage's so fucking dumb.
The enemy team's about to win this. Get moving. And that's it. Opposing team took out their primeval.
Bro, I don't think anyone on our team invaded that game. Oh, that's a new perk. Deals bonus damage to targets with overshields. Deals a small amount of bonus damage to combatant shields. What in tarnation?
Oh. Uh-huh. Hive, bring a sword.
It's time to bang Knuckles. Takes about 100 of Shax's Red Jacks to kill a Hive Knight. Why does he bother building them?
You ready for transmat? Get ready for a firefight, brother, and drop those motes in the bank. Incoming at the depot.
That's an exotic. What was that? Ooh. Drop from enemy I didn't even kill. Oh. Oh. That's gotta be the worst fucking exotic.
Incoming at the gulch. A large blocker on the enemy. That'll take him a while to chew. You're bleeding motes, brother. Whack the blockers. Small blocker outbound. Portals primed. Go make a mess. Hostiles incoming at the cavern. Watch your back. Invader incoming. You're bleeding motes, brother. Whack the blockers. Value target identified. Get up. Enemy invader down. Nice. Large blocker outbound. Incoming at the gulch. Yeah! High value target eliminated. You're bleeding motes, brother! Whack the blockers! Opposing team summoned a primeval. If they kill it, they win this. Portals up. Go take them out. Your allies invading. Hey, you've got enough to pull a primeval. Bank those motes. All right, you can still win this. Burn that primeval to the ground. Your invader's dead. Sending him back. Invader incoming. Enemy invader
Good
dead.
shit, teammate. Alright, please let me get fucking combination blow off this shit.
Opposing team's about to win. The enemy team's about to
Hello?
win this. Get moving. Envoy's dead.
The fuck?
Kill the primeval. Your allies invading the other side. Opposing team's about to win. The enemy team's about to win this. Get moving. I gotta call it. Enemy team melted their primeval.
Oh, dude, literally all these games are based off of invades, man. You can't win without a good invader. Jesus, what the fuck? Oh, wait, that's actually a crazy good fucking lucky raspberry. I have so many lucky raspberries in the vault, though. Let me see. Oh no, I only had one other one. It's probably high discipline, high recovery too, though. Yeah, see that? 21 recovery, 20 discipline. They're both good. This one has higher overall stats, though, so I'll probably delete this one. It's not like I'm probably never making a build with this thing anyway. Is this one of the... Yeah, this is one of the other year 1 exotics that still does not have a single ornament. Wonder what Gambit Chrome looks like on this thing. Eh?
Ding! 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 Fallen on the horizon. How you living? Nothing like hunting Fallen in the morning. Show 'em why the Traveler left them and chose us. Transmat primed. Let's hunt some hostiles, brother. Bring their moats to the bank. Hostiles inbound at the beach. Blocker to the other side. You're a horrible person. Incoming wave at the ruins. You're bleeding moats, brother. Whack the blockers. Hostiles at the trees. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. Invader on the field. Careful. Large blocker en route to the enemy. Feels good to be a bad guy, right? Hostiles inbound at the beach. Hey, easy there. I think you got him. Got eyes on a high-value target. Track it down. Hey, you've got enough to pull a primeval. Bank those motes. Portal's ready. Go say hello. Medium blocker to the other side. Incoming wave at the ruins. Primeval's up. Kill it to win. Opposing team has a primeval. You gotta finish first. Primeval compromised. Focus.
I actually have it fucking going for once.
You gained the lead. Your allies invading. Your invaders defeated. Bringing them back. Envoys in the dirt. Now kill the big guy. That primeval's
Damn it,
nearly
dude.
dead. That primeval's not long for this world. Burn it down and take this gamble. Primeval compromised. Take it out. That primeval's nearly dead.
There we
Yes,
go.
sir. That's what I call hunting. Watch your back. Invader incoming.
See what happens when I actually get that fucking shit to work?
Who's better than
Normally
you?
I can't get enough
No one.
kills because my teammates
Kill
take everything.
everybody else.
Look at this boss damage here. 87%, dude. Let's fucking go. Oh, that game felt good. Okay. Need more blinding aid kills.
All right, Mavericks. Ready to see what you're fighting today? Cabal on the field. Be brave. Be notorious. Cabal weaponry didn't used to be all bluster and noise. Red Legion changed that. Prepare for transmat. Lock and load, hotshot. Get those motes to the bank. Incoming wave at the drill. and moats. Ice the blockers. Invader incoming. Hostiles inbound at the steps.
You're a fucking bitch, dude.
Invaders off the field. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. Got eyes on a high-value target. Track it down. Incoming wing at the drill. High-value target is down and out. You're bleeding moats, brother. Whack the blockers. Oh, yeah! Look at those hostiles drop. Opposing team's got a primeval. Once it dies, they win. Hostiles incoming at the base. Large blocker to the other side. Shaxx would never let you do that. Enjoy this. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. Bank and you'll summon a primeval. You want to win? That's how. It's not over. Kill that primeval. You're being invaded. Find them before they find you. Primeval compromised. Burn it down. Invader down.
Fuck off.
Invader down. You can relax now. You gained the lead. Your allies invading. Primeval compromised. Take it out. Your invaders down and out. They're heading back. The enemy team's about to win this.
Dude,
Get
so
moving.
annoying.
That primeval's not long for this world. Burn it down and take this game. Watch your back. Invader incoming. Envoys 8. Now devour that primeval. The enemy team's about to win this. Get moving. Opposing team's about to win.
Dude, I had to reload that shit. That's so annoying. He panicked so hard there. Jesus Christ, what a loser.
Enemy team melted their primeval.
I took him out of his golden gun and the man just held down trigger on the xenophage. Alright, was that all the bounties? I think I'm done. I'm done. Get me the fuck out of that shit. Is it reset yet? No. What is it gonna be? I don't know what the rotation is. Probably gonna be helmet or some shit.
Call me Drifter.
Grave Robber 1-2 punch, perhaps?
Don't waste this.
Damn.
Be smart with this. Be smart with this. Careful with that.
There's so many fucking perks on this thing, it's so hard to get what you want. Ooh. Eh. Alright, this is my last one. Spending way too much shit on this.
Yeah. That was made for you. See you on Europa, brother.
Do I not get shared wisdom from him? What the fuck?
You ready to leave mercy behind?
What? Did they take that away? Can I not do that? Wow, what the fuck? They patched that shit. Can't just join on people in the tower no more. Unless he, like, was a free-to-play player. I'll try another one, maybe. Yeah, he doesn't have it either. What the fuck? Whatever.
How you living?
Let me do one more of these because I'm a gambling addict. Fuck, man.
Hey, don't talk about gambling out there.
Alright, what do I want to do? I guess I'll go do more fucking dares. Let me go pee real quick. Alright.
I bring a message from the Nine. I do not entirely control my movements.
Whoops.
Do you mourn for the cells you shed?
Whoa, what the fuck? That texture looks crazy.
The Immaculate Horse asked paracausal entities to name their favorite contestants. Survey says Guardians on tonight's Dares of Eternity. Give the wheel a spin, and the great steed will bring out your opponents. They are not here to make friends, for they are the Hive.
Ow. This thing doesn't have an origin trait, huh? I'm gonna have to get another one of these once they add an origin trait for
foes pour into this realm at the behest
previous
of
dungeons.
the ageless horse.
Oh my. The proto-galactic horse wishes to see you traverse our wacky obstacle course. Spin the disc, contestants. Pulled from deep within the vault of glass, please welcome the Vex. What the fuck? The horse desires further proof of your abilities.
reward, contestants. One door holds your final opponent. The horse insists you guess.
Damn. I thought I fucking about standing on Crota too, damn it.
Incorrect. The horse is displeased. Yet the show must go on. For your final challenge tonight, echoes of the past draw swords against you. Good luck.
Ow, dude, I'm trying to get the orb.
The great steed who trots between the realms thanks you for playing with us tonight. Although we are held in a perpetual void,
Come on, give me a red border one, bro. God damn it.
Do not mistake their silence for absence.
Damn. Oh my God. Nice.
And the galactic equine. Your role is to fight, Guardians. Mine is to observe. The horse alone passes judgment. Prove yourself against the blade and tusk of the Cabal. The horse desires further proof of your abilities.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
What's up, Black Angel Rose?
Guardian down. Guardian down.
More excitement and prizes await you beyond the demented dares of Eternity Obstacle Course.
Guardian down.
Step up and give our wheel a spin. Assembled unwillingly from our studio audience, please welcome the Taken.
Guardian down.
The horse desires further proof of your abilities.
Oops.
treasurer appears. The cosmic equine smiles upon you. Do you feel the touch of its celestial hoof? Your final opponent awaits behind one of these doors. Which shall you choose? A brilliant choice from tonight's most gifted contestant. Enjoy the horse's fable.
Has your day been going? All right. I mean, I've only been playing video games all day. Literally started streaming like when I woke up this morning.
Is against a time-locked hive warrior. Enjoy.
Good day to spend my day off though, honestly. Oh, hi. I don't have any arc, man. I need someone else to break these shields.
Guardian down.
Oh wait, I do have Unstoppable. Forgot I can run everything this season with the bow.
Guardian down.
Are you kidding me? Killed me through the fucking thing. God, Crota's a fucking bitch. Oh, nice. Red border.
Yes, champions. You are victorious. We hope you enjoy lavish win.
Oh, damn, you get high stat armor for this too? I didn't even know that. That has to be the pinnacle, huh? Mobility, intellect. Ooh, 74 though.
The entropic equine believes you will participate in any challenge, if the price is right, on tonight's Dares of Eternity.
Not another exotic? What the fuck? It's my second world drop today. By Jews. I mean, you want high resilience when you're using that in PvP, so guess I hot swap to it.
Let us hear it for our returning champions, the Cabal.
Guardian down.
More foes pour into this realm at the behest of the ageless horse.
Cabal again?
Guardian down.
It is time for our preposterous obstacle course. Have you all signed your liability waivers?
Guardian down.
That's why you wait, bro. That's why I was waiting.
It's time for another spin.
You all go at once, someone's gonna fall off.
Let us welcome our newest contestants, the Taken. horse desires further proof of your abilities.
Guardian down.
Treasurer appears. The cosmic equine smiles upon you. Do you feel the touch of its celestial hoof? One door holds your final opponent. The horse insists you guess. You resonate with the one perfect reality. The horse rewards you. Final challenge tonight. Echoes of the past draw swords against you. Good luck.
Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down.
You joking me? Oh my god. Oh my. Just got ransacked. Good shit, teammate.
Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down.
Oh, dude, are you joking? And for what?
Is he running that chest piece? No. Stompies. What the hell?
Victory is close.
Oh, we didn't kill this champion. Oh well.
Indeed. I must echo the horse from beyond the stars. Thank you for joining us tonight on Dares of Eternity. Good night, sir. Will you win a 55-inch machine gun, a Golden Age Sparrow, an all-expenses-paid trip to Europa? Find out tonight on Dares of Eternity. We are your hosts, the Servile Zerg. Spin the wheel to meet the other team joining us tonight.
Guardian down.
I think that was enough for me for now. Let's go turn in these keys. Oh, I'm getting hungry too. I might make some cereal. Come on. Give me a red frame. Ooh, that's the combo I want actually right there. Might play around with that.
A sun is a necessary part of a solar system.
Ooh, there we go. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I needed, baby. Let's go. That's crazy. I got the combo I wanted, and then right afterwards I got the red frame so I can craft it. I'm gonna have to level it for the next like few hours, to be honest. But at least I can craft it now for a video I want to make. Ooh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. If this works how I think it does, this grenade...
For generations, the Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's most closely guarded secrets. She is known as Riven. Riven of 1,000 Voices. The last known Ahamkara. She has been taken, and her death is your calling.
If this works how I think it does, scorching targets with this... Scorching targets with incandescent while you also have demolitionist on the same weapon is going to give like insane grenade and class ability energy back thanks to one of the fragments, so this is going to be nuts. Let's go, pattern unlock. Woo! Alright, let's go craft ourselves a BXR. Ooh, that's the 74 one too. Alright, I'm so excited to make this thing shape. Alright, now time to fucking sit there and throw away our fucking Shuro Chi forever and level it up. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it.
For generations, the Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's most closely guarded secrets. She is known as Riven.
It's oh my gosh, it's gonna complement the Warlock build so well. I'm so excited.
Ahamkara. She has been taken, and her death is your calling.
I can use it on any of the solar subclasses, honestly, but the Warlock one I think is going to be the best for sure. Because, I mean, I don't think I or you do Scorch with these. I don't think I was using any fragments. Radiant, increased duration, solar weapon or ability, final blows, extend the duration. Your class ability recharges faster. I have that one. What else is, what other fragments are there that would work with your class? Defeating targets with solar ignitions grants grenade energy. That's huge too. Yeah, there's so many fragments that have to do with Scorch, man. think pulse rifles are on the artifact this season too. I think it's unstoppable pulse if I'm not mistaken. It's gonna take so fucking long to level this thing up though, holy moly. At least it's not a special weapon, and I actually have infinite ammo. It was a full clear 50%, so half a level per clear of this. It's not too bad. I'm gonna be here for a while though, holy moly. Should probably put pulse rifle on this shit. Yeah, here it is. Unstoppable pulse is there. That's cool. Hell yeah. The long haul, yup. Got that right. I'm gonna have to clear this 10 times to just get to level 5, and I'm not even sure. It depends on the weapon, but to unlock all the base perks, you normally have to get to like somewhere below level 10, so like 8 or 9 maybe. Some weapons it's really low, like level 5, but there's so many perks on the BXR, I guarantee you it's gonna be like level 8 or 9. I'm gonna have to do like 20 runs of this shit. I think it's level 7 just to do the masterwork too. Oh, reset. And there's the level. That's level 2. I gotta see what exotic it is to farm today in a moment. Because I might do that later if it's something I need. Legs, hopefully. I'm hoping it's legs. Leg day on Labor Day would be huge. Just farm an exotic lost sector all day. Alright. It's probably Europa, I would assume. Nope. EDZ? No. Don't tell me it's the moon. Please don't be the moon. No, not a moon lost sector, thankfully. Throne World? It could be that one. I haven't done that. Cosmodrome? It's probably the Throne World. Where else could it be? I don't think it's Dreaming City rotation. Not Moon, not Europa. It's gotta be that. It's gotta be that Savathun's Throne World one I haven't done on this character. Gotta wait for Light GG hasn't updated yet. Oh, it's helmet. Fuck. What lost sector is that? Is that Nessus? What the fuck? Yeah, it is Nessus. That one's not a bad one either. Unstoppable barrier. I could do that. It's helmet day though. I don't think there's any helmets I really want. The new Warlock one maybe. Look, collections. Exotic armor. Is there any helmets I want? Not hunter. I have a pretty good helmet of that, so I mean precious scars, maybe I could use a better one. This warlock helmet's pretty good. None of the other helmets though. Nah, I think I could get the new warlock one, but kind of don't want to. Europa bunker E15 according to yeah, it just changed. Thank you though, Chance. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. That's the one I was farming earlier, and I got the new chest piece with meh stats. I mean, high mobility, high discipline. It could definitely be worse. This is what I got from that lost sector earlier today. Could definitely be worse, but I think I would have preferred like recovery discipline instead, or resilience. But mobility is not bad either to have that dodge up all the time. For the bottom 3, discipline's definitely the best. Could be worse. And then the base total 61 is kind of meh, but good stat distribution at least. God, I love how good this thing feels. I cannot wait to get good perks on it. You said it was on the moon now? No, Nessus. Sorry. Kind of want to get the Warlock helmet. Yeah, it's the one on Nessus that Error and like a lot of people do testing on, with the Carl, the Cabal. It's that one, I believe. Light GG should be refreshed now. It should be up. It just took like a minute. Yeah, I've seen the builds with the new Warlock helmet look pretty crazy. You can do some crazy ability spam builds. I just don't know if I want to be as... Earlier today when I was farming that lost sector, it took like 20 runs just to get one exotic, and I don't know if I want to sit through that again when I was just doing that this morning on the hunter for the new hunter exotic. I definitely want to at least spend the next few hours leveling this EXR up as far as I can and craft the perk rolls I want on it. What level is it? Okay, so that was halfway through level 2. Luckily, my RNG for Lost Sectors is pretty good. Lucky you, man. Mine is so bad. My RNG for the red weapons for the dares has been alright, at least. I just got the BXR craftable. I think I'm a few off for the grenade launcher, too. My Callus mini tool luck has been horrible. Grenade launchers. I need 2 more of that. 1 more for Beloved. I'm not looking forward to leveling up Beloved. I've heard horror stories of leveling that thing up here, and it's like 1,000 sniper kills, which is... With the ammo economy for it, you only get like 16 kills per run of this thing. I was like, oh my god, this sounds not fun. You might as well just
Yeah, I think it needs to be like level 6 for snapshot though. I was like, you might as well just stick that thing in your back pocket and run strikes. It'd probably be faster than sitting here in the Shirochi hallway and getting thrall kills. Level 3, nice. Seems to be going about 50% per run. Not too bad. Leveling swords is another one. Leveling swords is super easy. I don't think I've gotten a single red border of the blue sword. I already got the purple sword done though because you only needed one. Yeah, I don't have a single red frame of that one yet. I'll take the purple sword over the other one any day though. Because I don't think I got like a single other half back before these were craftable, and then I just got really lucky and got a red border one on like one of my first chest opens. I'd like to get the blue one too though, just to have both of them. Be super dope if eventually they have like some exotic quest where you combine both the other half and the what's the blue one called? I can't remember. You combine both the blue and the purple sword to make an exotic that is like both of them combined for an exotic sword. That'd be so sick. And then like its exotic perk is similar to like what's that one thing called? Forgot the name of the rocket. Two-tailed fox, where it does like two elements, like maybe its heavy attack does one element, arc or void, and then its light attacks do like arc, and then the heavy attack does void, something like that. That'd be really cool. Half troops, yeah, half troops and the other half, yeah. What's the biggest difference between the two? Literally just they're two different elements. One's void, one's arc, and then one can get eager edge. The void one can get eager edge in the third column. The void one can get eager edge in the third column, which means all the damage traits that usually come in the fourth column, you can get like Frenzy, Vorpal. Frenzy, Vorpal are the two most popular ones, but you can pair eager edge with a damage perk, whereas the other one doesn't. You get like the reload and like other like relentless strikes or tireless blade. Those perks come in the third column, and so you can get eager edge with a reload perk, or the giving ammo back or something like that in the third column with the blue one, or you can get a damage perk with the purple one. And so that's the main difference between the two. I really like both of them, but most people prefer the purple one just because you can get the perk that makes you fucking fly eager edge with a damage perk.
That's what most people like. I think I've got Frenzy on mine, but you can run in like Vorpal too. I like Frenzy just because of the handling, because when you're in combat you can pull it out super quick. That's for PvE though. For PvP, I'd probably prefer the blue one, just because like you can get like relentless strikes where like every other, or tireless blade, I mean, with every other heavy attack will give you ammo back, and so like if you get 2 heavy swings in and kill 2 guardians back to back, you'll get like a 3rd swing because it'll give you ammo back. You have to do it really quick though. I just enjoy eager edging people while they aren't doing anything. Yeah. Like eager edging your teammates off the map in a raid or some shit. Best thing ever. Some would say it's the worst thing ever, but we don't talk about that. I saw a knight over here. He must have just disappeared. What the hell? What are we at? 90%? Yeah, I'm getting less and less. It's weird. It's not 50% every time. Should probably be spending these finest matter weaves too. I think that's what I think. I have Tireless Blade on the one. I use this in Crucible. You can see 41 Crucible kills. This one has Tireless, so sword ammo granted for every other powered sword kill. And I'm not. It says powered. I don't think that has to be heavy attack. I think if you just get 2 kills quick with it, it'll give you ammo back. And so you can just use the light attacks on that thing and it'll give you ammo back, so that's why it's really good for PvP. They have to be pretty close though. They have to, basically you're on like a rampage timer, so you get a kill and if you get another kill within a few seconds, it'll give you an ammo back. I think it's only 1 slice, but I mean in PvP that's a kill, so especially with Eager Edge. Ooh, this is the first disciple. Turn this shit up. Yeah. Such a good soundtrack. Holy moly. Almost level 5. Adored. Adored. About to go back to the Forsaken soundtrack, dude. I think the Forsaken soundtrack is still my favorite, man. There's so many. It's just such a good mix of like sci-fi and medieval fantasy. It's so good. God, Forsaken was such a good fucking expansion. Got the first ever dungeon, which is probably still my favorite dungeon. I really like Duality, though, too. But, I mean, Shattered Throne, I don't know. You can't beat the aesthetic of that shit. It was so good. What the? What are you doing back there? Yeah, sometimes that last wave of enemies doesn't spawn. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm not going fast enough. Oh, I should probably have this on too. Level this thing up a bit while I'm here, might as well. What's up, Samir? How you doing? Destiny soundtrack is a banger. Oh yeah. I was just playing again. 1 sec. I will fix that. Yeah, I don't know why this last wave of enemies isn't spawning. I must not be killing fast enough or some shit. Loki want to play Destiny again, but I don't know. You are like my 18th friend that has come in here and said that recently. I don't know. It's free to play. You can always hop in, try it out, and then uninstall if you don't feel like playing, grinding it. Like, the number one thing I tell people that want to get into Destiny is I always say you gotta have people to play with. The game is not gonna be fun. If it's a very social game. If you're not playing with buddies and, like, freaking out over god rolls and the content and playing that together, you're not gonna have fun. So, definitely have people to play with, have a group of friends to play with. But overall, I don't know. I think PvE is in a really good spot right now. They just refreshed all the subclasses to have a lot of customization like the Stasis subclass could. So every subclass in the game now has the Stasis treatment where you can like mix aspects and fragments and like have full customization over builds and stuff like that, which is really cool. Content is really good too. There's multiple raids and dungeons in the game, and they're bringing new stuff back from D1 all the time. Yeah, PvE's in a really good spot, but again, like I said, you're not gonna have fun unless you have like people to play with, because it's a very lonely game for a solo player. I play a lot of the solo content just because I enjoy it, but I always come, like at the end of the day, I always come back to like raid with my friends and freak out over the builds and like god rolls and stuff that we make. I just want to play with you guys? Well, who's you guys? Because I don't really play with, like, anyone that you probably knew that, like, used to play Destiny with. Like, I probably don't play with anymore. Or, like, I don't even think they play Destiny anymore. Solo, is it fun? And on a solo player? Yeah, same. Like, I play a lot of solo content, too. And it's mainly, like, it's me grinding for shit just to show off to my friends in the end, right? So, like, if you don't have friends to, like, come back to and show off and be like, oh, look at this cool thing I got, like, it's gonna be really boring. Didn't they bring back King's Fall? Yep. I did the day 1 raid of that recently. Took us 20 hours, but we got it done. Got the day 1 emblem. Might say fuck it and just play for Kingsfall. Yeah, Isaiah Lonely, I know his PC just fried, but I remember him saying he wanted to get back into Destiny just for Kingsfall as well, because he has good memories of it from D1. It's really good, I have to say. They made changes, obviously, to make it work in the D2 sandbox, but I love the changes. In D1, you basically had to use the ogres that spawn near the plates, would spawn blights, and then you detonate those blights to damage Oryx, right? So, like, his chest would open up. You have to do enough damage to his chest to stun him, and then you go up and detonate the blight to do damage to Oryx, and that's how it worked. You had to do, if you wanted to kill Oryx, you had to detonate the blights to do damage to him. But now in D2, they reversed those roles, and so now the blight, detonating the blight is what stuns him, and you, the fire team, have to be the ones that do damage. Which I like a lot. I like feeling like I'm the one that did damage to Oryx, not the blights, right? And so, like, that's the change they made in D2, which I'm a fan of. The new raid, Vow of the Disciple, too, that was the Witch Queen raid, is really freaking good, too. They finally made a raid boss that literally, like, it feels like an MMO boss, because he runs at you. Like, the final boss of Vow of the Disciple, he straight up runs at you. Like, it is really fun. He has a fucking, he's like, maybe like three times the size of a Guardian. Like, like, he's a skinny darkness guy that has his own glaive. Like, he just holds this stick, and he just runs at you with this stick and just straight up tries to fucking kick you in the face, and I love that. And you have to, like, literally do damage while he's chasing you down, and it feels really fun. Like, instead of just a lot of the raids in Destiny have you just sitting in one spot doing damage. Like, everyone do as much damage as you can while sitting in this well of radiance and spraying bullets at the boss, but you can't do that on that boss, because he will one-shot you if he kicks you in the face. And so you constantly have to be, like, running away from him while you're doing damage, and it's a really fun raid. My favorite raid memory is your Wrath of the Machine video. I always go back and watch that shit. Yeah, that was like my first ever raid experience. Yeah, a lot of those guys don't play Destiny anymore, which just sucks. I think I reached out to the guy that was screaming during the 4 million damage. What was his name? I can't remember. Something with a J. But he follows me on Twitter still, and like likes my tweets every now and then, and I constantly try to get him back on Destiny, but he said he, like, doesn't have the time to do it, unfortunately. They're adding LFG to Destiny as well, fucking finally. Like, not the guided games bullshit, but they showed us a preview of it in the last Destiny showcase, and in Lightfall they're finally putting, like, an actual working LFG system in the game, which will be nice. Took them years, yeah, right? You got a new 9-to-5 job? Nice. What is it? Hopefully it's not straining your fucking mental. Working 9 to 5. Alright, what level are we at? Level 6. Still pharmacy? Okay, that's good. I've heard pharmacy jobs aren't too bad. And you're actually like, jobs where you're actually, like, helping people out and, like, being a productive member of society are actually, like, really good. Because at least, like, you know your job has, like, value, you know what I mean? Like, you have a purpose, even though they don't pay as much as they should. Fucking, your labor is actually producing, like, value in people's lives, which is nice to, feels good. Like, once I finally, like, realized that about, like, my own job with forklifting, like, it makes the job more bearable in a sense, because you know, like, you're doing good. Like, if I if I don't do this job, like, society stops. You know what I mean? And so, like, labor jobs like that are always really nice to have. It makes you feel like you have more of a purpose, I suppose. Retail pharmacy is AIDS. I'm actually getting paid really good. That's good. Good. I know my job does not, dude. My job, fucking being a forklift driver, is a really important job when it comes to the shipping industry. Like, if we don't do our job, like, people don't get their shit on time. People don't, like, we ship to hospitals and shit like that. Like, hospitals don't get the proper equipment they need on time. Construction workers don't get their equipment on time. Like, it's all, the shipping industry is super fucking important to make society run right. And I'm paid $25 an hour, which seems like a lot, but it's not in the Seattle area, because in the Seattle area, you have to be paid, I think a living wage is like $30 an hour. Just to afford a studio apartment is $30 an hour, and so I'm not even paid a living wage, which is fucking ridiculous. That's why I'm a huge advocate for workers' rights now. Like, there's nowhere in the fucking country does minimum wage allow you to get an apartment, which is fucking ridiculous. The minimum wage should be a living wage for the area. Like, absolutely. It fucking angers me so much that that's not the case. I don't care if you're a McDonald's worker, you should absolutely be able to afford a fucking apartment. Same in Florida? Oh yeah, any state with like a big city is fucking pretty expensive to live in. Is it really stressful? Which job? I imagine pharmacy can be pretty fucking stressful at times. Probably depends on the day and like what's going on, huh? Oh, mine? Forklift is same thing. It's just depends on the day. Like, if we're really busy, it can be stressful, but on, like, non-busy days, no. Yeah, I just listen to... My work allows me to have one earbud in, and I just, like, listen to podcasts and, like, YouTube videos while I'm driving the forklift. It's really chill, to be honest. I like my job. I just hate the fact I'm not paid a living wage. That's literally the only negative about my job, to be honest. A part of it's the company, too, because they know they can exploit my labor, right? There is a law that was just recently passed in Washington where, because right now, employers do not have to post how much you'll be making, right? Which is ridiculous. Like, if I'm going to apply for a job, I want to know how much fucking money I'm making. That's the only reason I fucking work the job, right? Like, holy shit, I just got sniped. The only reason you work a job, like, obviously you want to be a productive member of society, but you work that job to make a living wage so you can fucking pay for your shit, right? And so it's mind-boggling to me that, like, many employers, it's not just some, many employers do not post how much you're going to be making. It's fucking ridiculous. And so there's a law that was just passed recently in Washington. It starts in January of next year, where all employers will have to post how much the job pays when you apply. You have to know. Do you have a dual PC setup or a single setup? I really wish I had the money to afford a double PC, which they're not too bad. I know I could probably get a pretty cheap PC for like $400 or $500 and do the dual PC setup that way, because your streaming PC does not have to be that good. But I need a new PC anyway. I'll probably make the PC I'm using now the streaming PC. I just need to save up like couple $1,000s, which is probably not going to happen anytime soon, and then do a dual PC from there. Plus, I really need air conditioning too. My room gets so hot with just one PC. I can't imagine how hot it'll get with two PCs. I really need to invest in like good air conditioning too. That's why I like union jobs like mine. Yes, I love unions as well. Everyone knows how much you're supposed to make, and they can't go lower than the set wage. Yep. I need to join a union. My company had a union when we had it, but I can't remember what the percent is. But once it drops below a certain percent, the union actually can't fight back anymore. Once they I think it's a third, isn't it? Or it's something like that. It's like either a quarter or a third of the workers that work that job have to be with the union, or or the union can't do shit anymore and they have to leave, and we dropped below that percent or whatever, and so we lost the union. We used to have the Teamsters because we're shipping with the drivers and all that, but not anymore. And so I need to switch jobs and get a union job because I'm a huge advocate for unionization as well. It's not amazing wage, but it's not terrible. Yeah, and unions also, unions can help the wages because of the way the free market and competitiveness works, right? They can help the union jobs can even help jobs that aren't with the union, right? Because if a union job makes the price go up or the wage go up for workers at that job, all the other non-union jobs in the area also have to keep up with that competitive wage and also raise their prices. That's one of the great things about union jobs as well, and that's exactly why employers hate unions, right? Because they know that fucking even a union that isn't at their job site could affect theirs like that. Yeah, I'm a huge advocate for unionization. I actually applied to a different union job, make almost double what I make now. Nice. I love what I do, but this economy isn't in the right state to be content. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It seems like people are kind of waking up. I know for like a long time, for like the last 20 years or so, unionization has been like kind of demonized and has gone downhill, but it seems like it's getting better. Workers' rights and like people actually waking up to fight for worker rights. Seems like it's getting better to me anyway. It could just be because I've kind of woken up myself in the last 2 years and realized how important that stuff is, but it seems like every time I like turn on the news or something like that, there's another strike at a big company going on. I think COVID kind of woke a lot of people up to that too. I'm an electrician right now, but elevator mechanics make more. Oh, nice. My stepdad has been trying to get me into that for a long time, actually. The one thing that kind of scared me about electricians, because I was into it at first, but the more I looked into it, it seemed like a lot of the stuff that you work on is like crawl spaces and stuff, and oh my god, that sounds horrible. I don't know how often like you go into like crawl spaces or like dirty like like under houses and shit to like install electronics, but that sounds horrible. I would not want to do that. I'm a bit of a germaphobe and like a clean freak, so I would not want to be climbing like in crawl spaces or like underneath houses. That's probably a very specific thing. I imagine that probably doesn't happen too often if you have to. From my experience, I haven't been in a lot, at least for the union work I do. It's more construction work. Gotcha. So you go there like while they're building the place. That sounds nice. I have heard, but yeah, my stepdad has been trying to get me into elevators for a long time, and he was saying like, if you want to travel, getting into elevators for electricians is really good, because I know I would love to be able to travel to other countries for work. And he said like that type of work for elevators would be huge, because you'll get to visit a lot of big cities around the world if you do something like that for installing elevators. Union work is the best way to travel for sure. Yeah, that sounds really cool. I would love to visit big cities around the world for sure. That'd be cool. Get to know other cultures. I'm huge into like learning about other cultures as well. That would be fun. Getting paid to be there is nice. Yeah. God, that sounds so much fun. Alright, level 8. I'm gonna see what perks I unlocked. Trying to go to Japan next year? Nice. Hell yeah. I want to visit Japan so bad because I'm such a big weeb, but I would love to learn the language first, because I'm gonna be fucking lost if I'm gonna be so lost if I go there and I can't speak the language. That's true for a lot of other countries too. I'd love to visit Germany as well. Most places in Europe, I believe, they're like the English speaking barrier isn't too bad. Only took 3 runs for you to get the Warlock helmet? Fuck off. God damn it, dude. You converted me into a weeb? Let's go. I remember when I got you hooked on My Hero years ago. Not bad rolls either. Let's go. What'd you get on it?
Black Clover. Black Clover's really good too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for the next. I kind of got spoiled on what happens next. Don't say anything in chat, obviously, for anyone that wants to stay spoiler free. But I kind of got spoiled on what happens next, and Jesus, I can't wait to see that shit animated. In Germany, English is mandatory through year 5, 10 to school. Really? Okay. Fuck, I'll be fine. Want to learn Welsh one day? Welsh is a really hard language to my knowledge, I think. I don't even know. Okay, good. I was gonna say that, yeah, there's some crazy shit that happens in Black Clover. Isn't the movie dropping? I'm not sure. I didn't know there was a movie dropping. All right, reshape. Let's see what we can make on this pulse rifle. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, okay. Demo's right there. What do you need? 14 for that. Okay, I can make both of those. Okay, cool. I can make everything. So I want arrowhead, and I want range or handling. I'm not sure. Fuck it, let's go range. Do light mag, demo, incandescent. Yes, we can craft it. Oh, I'm so excited. Here we go. Let's go. 65 total, but decent spikes in recovery, resilience, discipline, and strength. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's perfect for your ability spam build. All right, we got the build, baby. Or we got the... Oh, I'm so excited. Okay. They dropped a trailer in March for the movie? Oh, shit. I did not know. 2023? Gotcha. Huh. That'll be super cool. I thought it was going to go into the next season. I didn't even know a movie was dropping. Excuse me. Yami and Asta are your faves? Hell yeah. Yeah, their dynamic is adorable. Can I make a... Here's Watchtower. Such a good soundtrack. Okay, let's do, come on. Thank you, chat. If this thing will fucking load. What would we want to use for DPS? I wonder if that thing can get demo. That'd be fucking insane. Light GG. What was that thing called? Strident Whistle? I think I can get Wellspring. Strident Whistle. What perks can this thing get? Shoot to loot incandescent would be cool. You can get explosive head as well. Nah, no demo and Wellsprings in that too. Damn.
Yeah, I guess either Archer's Tempo or Shoot to Loot in this column, and then either Explosive Head or Incandescent would be really good. Alright, this thing loaded, Starfire, and then what fragments am I rocking? You want Empowering Rift, Snap, scorches targets, this also scorches. Scorch affected targets. Alright, so my ignitions have an increased area of effect. Your solar ignition spreads Scorch to affected targets. When you Scorch targets, your class ability recharges. Defeating Scorch targets grants melee energy. Yeah, this... Oh my god, I got all of them on. Okay, was there any other that would be better, though? I have... Wait. Yeah, I have that one on. I can't apply restoration or I can't apply restoration or radiant to any myself or allies with this build, but honestly I'm just gonna be getting kills with fusion nades and just making everything explode, so it's probably not too important. I have this one, right? Ember of Char, yes. Defeating targets with solar ignitions grants grenade energy. See, that would be really good too, but I mean, we're going to be getting our grenades so fast with the Empowering Rift with Sunfire as well. Okay, I like those 4 fragments. Let me see if I can make... Doesn't look like I... Oh wait, I might be able to with this though. Solar. And then what are we rocking? We're running Eruption, Char, and Searing. Eruption, Char, and Searing. Eruption, Char, and Searing. Eruption, Searing. Okay, those 3 are what we're rocking. What can we make? Oh yes, there we go. But it's probably gonna require some shit I'm already using, maybe. This is the best one. Throw this over here. Oh yeah, it's the Crucible one that I'm using, I think, with 31, 23. Yep. Damn it. This one's got this helmet with, what are these? Gloves of Hezen Lords. Damn it, is this the this is the one I think, which I'm using for my stasis build. 12, 22, 31. Yep, damn it. Fuck, man. Whatever. I mean, 8's not bad. We'll deal with this one for now. Let me get this over. And then do... Unstoppable Pulse. Fuck, I think everything costs 3 that I would need, yep. think I could put on Seeking Wells, to be honest. That was Font of Wisdom, so Well of Life, Elemental Charge to proc High Energy Fire, Elemental Ordnance to create them. What did I have before? I think I was rocking the Bountiful, yeah, Bountiful, and then is there not a no Solar Inferno Whip, huh? Huh. We can put on fucking... It probably doesn't matter if I'm making two wells per thing. I can put this on the arms, actually. What was the Font of Wisdom? Put Font of Wisdom there, and then Elemental Charge here? Take this off for a sec. So we spawn Elemental Ordnance with our grenades. We spawn a well. Font of Wisdom gives us, because we have such low intellect, that'll give us our well back more faster. Elemental Charge makes it so we become charged with light every time we pick up a well. Well of Life makes it just so I proc the healing every time I pick up one of those. And then High Energy Fire to do more damage because we become charged with light, and that's the only thing we're spending our charged with light stacks on. That looks pretty good. Okay, I think that's the build. And then swap this to Linear Finder. Looks good to me. You know what we could do is put High Energy Fire here. And then Elemental Ordnance here. And then put another one of these. So every time I put my Rift down, it gives me more grenade energy. That looks good. Nice. Alright, I'm excited to try this out. Let me go to Cosmodrome. Let's run the dungeon real quick, or just the entrance. I really want to see all the ads just blow up with this Demolitionist Incandescent combo. Alright, so if this works how I think it will, Incandescent, when an enemy blows up and it kills like multiple enemies with the Incandescent perk, it will proc Demolitionist on those kills. So if I get like 5 kills with an Incandescent explosion, it should give me 5 kills worth of grenade energy back because of Demolitionist. It counts as a weapon kill, so
Let's throw our nades here. Throw that. Let's see how fast we get our grenades back. Oh yeah, look at the... Let's just watch the grenade. Yup. This is with 100 discipline too, of course, but, I mean... See him burning. And I mean, this is gonna give me, this isn't just grenade, this will give me everything back. Like, I can put down my rift and look at everything come back so fast. When they actually spawn, hold up. Damn it. Oh my god, dude, the grenade. Is oh, look at the abilities come back, dude. That's so satisfying. Yeah, I mean, I fucking love this thing. This is gonna be super fucking fun. Why can I not spell this word, dude?
Alright, should we do some strikes, maybe? I could try this and get... No, I do not want to play Gambit. Do not want to play Gambit at the moment. Oh, excuse me.
Hi there.
Hi.
Acknowledged. Thank you. Thank you.
Always a pleasure.
Good to have you back.
No, you.
Make good use of it.
Damn, Zavala, why are you making me do bounties I don't want to do? I don't want to equip a sniper rifle or get jolt kills.
Checking now. Whenever you need me again, Guardian.
What cipher is this?
Sure. Here you go. Keep it loaded.
Is it Solar Day? Oh, it is. Let's go. It's huge.
Temple to Oryx is protected by one of Savathun's toughest warriors. He's guarding something. Something you can use like you use Sagira's shell. but the only way in is through some old canals, which means we need a boat. Leave that part to me. That's our guy, the one guarding the temple. What's he doing away from his post? This could be our chance.
Ow. Dude, the grenade regeneration on this build is fucking nuts. I feel like I kind of want to rock Heat Rises instead, just for the fucking... Is it? Okay, it has to be Grenader. Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, I was like, there's no way.
Look, back there. The path is unblocked.
There's your ride. You just hop on and I'll handle the rest.
Thought that light was an enemy.
These weird hive controls. I mean, how does this... Ah! There it is. Here we go. Boat's moving.
Keep forgetting to get kills with this thing for the bounty. My grenade is already back, dude. That's so crazy.
Finch, why did we stop?
I don't know. Didn't expect this. Just a little hiccup. You can get that barrier down, right?
Look at
Sure
that,
you
dude.
can.
Oh my god. I know it's Grenader, but it's still just crazy to see your fucking grenade come back in like literally seconds.
Hey, you did it! Good job. Boat's on the move again.
Everybody wants to rule the world.
Finch, we're stuck again.
Seriously, but I did the thing. It's just this hive tech. It's so archaic. Just give me a sec. Got it. Okay, we're getting close to the swamp now. Temple's not far from here.
You said this is a temple to Oryx?
Yeah, that's right. Savathun's brother. The Taken King himself. Two killed each other about 1 million times over, but he dedicated a temple to him. Funny how that works. Now be careful here. Something happened to this place. It's overgrown with darkness.
I can sense light here, though. I just can't see it. Maybe there's a safe path through. Looks like we're all clear, Finch. We're heading in.
Careful. The knight guarding this place? He's an old rival of Oryx, and he's no joke. Pretty funny that Savathun has him guarding Oryx's temple, though.
Oh my. Everything just shot me all at once. I can take this off now for that. Raw. Oh wait. I still need the sidearm calibration. Oops. Apparently I unintentionally tortured a friend of mine, but Pokemon Mystery Dungeon onto my computer and told him I wanted Rapidash and Ninetales. He kept having to redo it and slightly broke the game. What the fuck? F in the chat. Whoa!
So the Fallen have cracked open the Exodus Black. Failsafe's on the edge, Sabala's cranky. Meanwhile, I'm over here thinking about how much Golden Age tech might be in there. It's go time.
I appreciate your concern, Cade Unit. Thank you, Captain. I've marked a trail of arc pulses to denote their movement.
Guardian, Operation Piccolo is yours.
The Fallen left us another trail. We'll find them. Narrowed down a location. Let's go.
Captain, may I speak with you in private?
Sounds juicy. What's going on?
Sorry, Cap, I cut the line. There's a buzzing in my brain. I think the Fallen are ripping up my ship.
Nice. Good job, Max.
have those barriers down soon. This webbing on the floor looks like some kind of arc conductor. Probably best to keep arc energy away. Barrier down, and I'm alive. The only gifts I ever asked for.
My crew used to give me gifts, but they've been dead for 500 years.
Let's, see what those darn Fallen are up to, huh?
Captain, have you located those Fallen? Not pressing, but I can feel them. Ripping things out. Fusing circuits.
We've handled quite a few of them, actually. Guess they're not the ones we want. We'll keep looking. We're investigating new arc pulses now.
Now? I'm back! I'm so glad I can hear myself in the feed again. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. You're welcome.
But I killed the feed. How did you do that?
I'm the best, is how. I've helped so many Guardians today. Let's go.
Lights are out. Where did they divert all the power to? This thing is still online, and it's connected to Fallen comms on Titan, and in the EDZ, but those are the only places I'm seeing. Nothing on the Moon, or Venus, or Mars. Did the Red Legion wipe them out?
Damn, this guy's level 72. What a gamer.
Did you hear that?
can't sneak up on us. All clear.
My systems have recovered. Have you found any artifacts from the crew? Any burial sites?
Nothing but a fallen fortress built out of your old colony ship. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I guess.
No Golden Age ray guns?
No.
Oh, that's okay, I guess. Well, come on back, Guardian. At least you got some loot.
Do, 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 do.
Welcome to Operation Stormcoat, Guardian. The Taken run rampant out here, even without their king to lead them.
They've occupied a water processing plant nearby, and their very presence is poisoning the environment.
We need you to confirm what they're doing. Evaluate and neutralize.
Oh yeah, environmental damage. Bad for you squishy types.
So you used to, whenever you stop and jump
One of my
off your
teams
stairway,
reported Taken energy infecting the water
disappear
supply.
after a while.
Our purification
And
tech can
other
only do so
people's-
much. If the contamination spreads, people will die.
Jump off, but it cracks me up now. There's always just random stuff. It always reminds me of like kids that go to their neighbor's house and use their bicycle.
This area is no longer infected.
Something like, oh, everybody left their bicycle.
There's bound to be more than one.
I had this one sparrow. Oh, it was a weird one. That one that had, I don't know if it's the weird spinning. With spinning disc. And I couldn't figure out how it would just start like putting the entire road. What's happening? I can't. And then I started like getting water on it. That's like a village. If you let it go. Oh. I was like, why would that be a thing you would want to do? Well, there's a bunch of them that like if you go off like kind of overreach. But they used to have like sparrow races.
SRL was dope, yo.
I don't. I'm not good at that stuff either. Like there was one. I missed the trip. I tested it.
I'm still tracking Taken
There's
energy
gotta be
nearby.
more, but I guess
They're all over the water facility.
you're gonna have to.
Under it. Whatever's behind this must be underground. This place is old. Good thing we can't get tetanus.
This facility provided water for many generations, if for nothing else but
Farm
principle.
hamburgers.
I'm glad you're reclaiming it.
say she needed? Oh, well, come get my card too. Alexa, what time is it?
11:36 a.m.
36. I'll probably go in and bit. I won't. Oh, okay. Well, I still want to.
Hell yeah, bro. Infinite grenades,
This
bro.
looks much worse than I was imagining.
Nice!
The Taken compromised a Red Legionary. It would explain how organized they've been. Without Oryx, I didn't think they could still, well, take.
Let's go, GG. No, they took out their mic. They got shy. I love it when people like don't know their mic's on in game. Poggers.
approaching the temple, Petra.
Copy that. Standing by.
Let's go, gamers.
Heading inside now.
Good. Descend to the heart of the temple. You're looking for one of the Queen's Techians. Tech witches, you Guardians call them. Her name is Sadia. She was taken, but she can be saved. She will try to kill you. Much as you might like to do the same, you must spare her.
I can get us to the bottom of the temple from here. Cover me.
Heads up.
See that teleporter? There's our Techian. You ready?
Oh, so close, dude. We almost had that.
Watch that debris.
Fuck.
She's escaping.
Oh my, that push actually almost got me. Oh, she dropped something.
Where is Mara? Where is the queen?
I wonder what else you can get on that new hand cannon. Osmosis looks cool. I think I looked for Osmosis demo, you couldn't get it. All new items. Where is that hand cannon? Pure Poetry. Yeah, demo doesn't even come on the gun at all, unfortunately. Damn, all the third column perks are pretty poo-poo. The hell? That's pretty a dog weapon. Did I already get my pinnacle? I hope I did. I probably fucking deleted it. God damn it. Unless it was, I feel like it might have been that bond though. I'm not sure. Fucking Hezi already at 1580. Absolute monster. The hell is he playing? Shame I am.
Failsafe has been compromised. A band of Fallen touched down on Nessus and they've raided a secondary crash site for the Exodus Black. She is a powerful ally and our foothold on this planetoid. We have to...
Might play some Crucible games and just throw this thing in my heavy slot just to level it up. Whew.
The Temple to Oryx is protected by one of Savathun's toughest warriors. He's guarding something. Something you can use like you use Sagira's shell. But the only way in is through some old canals, which means we need a boat. Leave that part to me. That's our guy, the one guarding the temple. What's he doing away from his post? This could be our chance.
Look, back there. The path is unblocked.
Oh my god. What weapon is dropping this week? I don't even know what Nightfall weapon's dropping.
There's your ride. You just hop on and I'll handle the rest.
Let's see, it is Mindbender still? No. Wait, oh, weekly reset hasn't even happened. I'm dumb. I thought weekly reset just happened.
These weird hive controls, and how does this... Ah! There it is. Here we go. Boat's moving.
Why did we stop?
I don't know. Didn't expect this. Just a little hiccup. You can get that barrier down, right? Sure you can. Good job. Boat's on the move again.
Finch, we're stuck again.
Seriously, but I did the thing. It's just this hive tech. It's so archaic. Just give me a sec. Got it. Okay, we're getting close to the swamp now. Temple's not far from here.
You said this is a temple to Oryx?
Yeah, that's right. Savathun's brother. The Taken King himself. Those two killed each other about 1 million times over, but she dedicated a temple to him. It's funny how that works. Now be careful here. Something happened to this place. It's overgrown with darkness.
I can sense light here, though. I just can't see it.
Maybe there's a safe
Ow.
path through.
No, dude, I was right there at the end. That's so dog shit. I shouldn't have turned around. All around me are familiar faces.
Looks like we're all clear, Finch. We're heading in.
Careful. The knight guarding this place? He's an old rival of Oryx, and he's no joke. Pretty funny that Savathun has him guarding Oryx's temple.
Oh my god, dude, those moths are insane. Oh, I'm out of heavy. No, dude. Oh. What the fuck? Manufacture boots. Definitely not as good as my other ones. Alright, well that's my pinnacles done, I think, for Vanguard. Oh. Do I want to do one more? Oh, that's just a powerful too. That's not even a pinnacle. Fuck it. A rift? Do I have a challenge for rift this week? Arc damage? Okay, crucible time. Okay, we rock beams, char, combustion and eruption. Combustion and eruption. And then swap this to this. Healing Rift. Ugh. Oh my god, I didn't save. What fucking helmet was I using? The glowy boy. This one. The hell were the Trials boots? Oh, these right here, right? Yeah. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna grab a drink.
This is not a combat zone. Move along. Please step clear, Guardian. Yes. My programming tells me it is a very nice day. New tasks must be submitted through the proper channels. Status pending. New tasks must be submitted through the proper channels.
Holiday needs some airborne.
This is not a combat zone.
Alright, I'm back.
Even for a Cryptarch, he was crazy.
Also got myself some popcorn.
There are tasks to be completed. Move along. Status pending. Recalculating.
Okay. The hell's going on with the lights there? What the fuck?
Always good to see another hero of the tower. I know you'll use this well.
I just got arms, damn it.
Careful with that. Careful with that. Don't waste it. Careful with that.
Bro.
Even steel needs sharpening. Don't stray too long. Given time, darkness will encroach again. We have to be ready.
Welcome back, thank you. Let's go, Endless Veil.
Elimination. It's you or them, Guardian. I think I know which it will be. Two for one. Only one
No,
enemy remains.
I had to reload.
Don't let them catch their breath.
Nice.
Your teammate is alone. Let them focus. The opposing team is in ruins. Magnificent. You're ahead. Break away. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. All enemies eliminated. You are inescapable. Your opponent is falling behind. Show them they can't catch up. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. Opposing team eliminated. You're a force of nature, Guardian. You're in the lead. Keep this momentum.
No, god damn it, I'm so dog shit.
And then there was one.
Good try. I'm fucking
Come
dog
here
shit.
to
I
lose,
did not.
Guardian. Show them what vengeance
I don't
looks
know. I
like.
fucking aped and paid for it.
You're in the lead. Keep it that way.
Oh god, Crucible, yeah. What's up, zombie?
One opponent left.
Let's
They
go.
don't stand a chance. 1 minute left. The opposing team is in ruins.
Let's go! We're both doing the cat dance.
Magnificent.
I hope you're only doing Crucible for good reason. Yeah, just a
Victory is at
pinnacle.
your fingertips. Reach for it.
This game's been going alright. Me and these randoms are slaughtering the enemy team right now. Why would you contest that after I shot you? What the fuck?
One opponent left. They don't stand a chance.
Let's go, team.
Your enemy shall remember you for that. Everyone is going to remember you. Simply effortless. I have
Wait,
no words.
did that already get that done for me? What the fuck? Oh, okay, that's that one. I thought that was this one. I was like, what? That wasn't even the glory playlist. Alright, I think that was that elimination, yeah. Okay, so that's that one done. Look at that, 12 kills, Jesus. Whoa, dude, are you confessing to murdering people? Yeah, dude. In game. Alright. So this season they activated skill-based matchmaking in quick play. In like the normal playlist, skill-based matchmaking is on, so let's see how bad this is. Let's It's rough. I actually love the stat distribution on this Warlock, holy shit. Yay, I like this map. I never understood why they took this map out of the rotation. I love it so much. It's really good for like any game mode, to be honest. Like you can play 3s on this map, you can play 6s, Iron Banner. Most game modes are pretty good on this map.
Enemy claimed Zone C. You captured Zone A. You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours. Zone A lost. Enemy has advantage. You captured Zone C. You have advantage. Good. Show your enemy what a real fight looks like. Zone B lost. They have advantage.
Damn it. God, linears are dog shit. I think Iron Banner's next week. I don't think we have Trials next week. I think it's Iron Banner.
You captured Zone A. You have zone advantage. Zone C lost. Enemy has zone advantage.
God, Ace of Spades is so fucking good.
You captured Zone C. Zone advantage is yours.
Okay. Bye, Black Angel Rose. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate it.
Zone C lost. They have advantage.
Damn it. No way you mapped me from there. What? What the fuck are you using, dude? While I was shooting you too? Are you joking? Alright, that makes sense. Jesus, he mapped me with that thing. Oh, I forgot to swap my supers. Whoops.
Zone C lost. Enemy has zone advantage. You Shut the enemy down. Yes. Now show them the true meaning of war. You captured Zone C. You have advantage.
Dude! Holy shit! That fusion is insane.
Zone B captured. That's a power play. You took them, now hold them.
Oh, fuck off. What the? Yo, what the fuck?
Keep it up. Two for one.
Bro, I need to report that guy ETMP. Holy moly, he's lagging bad. Bad connection, severe. Jesus.
Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage.
Oh. Okay, I need to swap off with this super before I forget. Oh my.
You captured Zone C. You have advantage. Zone B captured. That's a power play. You took them.
Fuck.
Now hold them.
I'm going against a fucking 5-stack too. I didn't even realize until now.
3 minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours. Zone B lost.
Fuck. Dude, I'm such an ape.
Don't spend all that ammo in one place.
Okay, dude. No one's going for heavy? What the fuck?
Victory imminent.
What the? Okay. Wasted his blade barrage. Oh.
1 minute. You have this. I could not ask for a better victory.
No. GG.
Your victory gives the city hope, Guardians.
Damn, I felt like I did way better than that. I'm kinda poopy. The fuck? What did I just get from that? Or did it just not open? Grenade kills is so hard. Melee kills, fuck. This helmet's sick. I really like this helmet. Especially because you can make it RGB with the shader. Looks sick. Those are sick. I can buy them too. Alright. I'm probably gonna stop streaming after this chat. It's getting a little later in the afternoon and all the bigger streamers are streaming, and obviously my viewership drops as a result of that, so I've been streaming for 9 hours too. I should probably fucking get off. I like streaming at like degen hours in the early mornings because like a lot of the bigger streamers stream during the day or afternoon/night, and so streaming like early morning usually is like best time for me to actually be able to get some viewers.
Show your enemy this place belongs to you now. Take the zones. You captured Zone A. Enemy claimed Zone C.
Why am I so slow? Jesus. Owie.
Enemy claimed Zone B. Enemy has zone advantage.
2 for 1.
Okay, I'm just dog shit. Don't worry about it. Fuck off. Dude, that was a dumb trip mine, but I need to throw on like solar grenade.
Shut the enemy down. Double down. Double down.
Oh my god. I went crazy there. What the fuck?
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Jesus.
For 1.
I just be aping with this thing, dude.
Go, make them cry.
Two for 1.
No way! Good snipe, dude. I gotta give him props for that one. Oh my god, dude. I got beamed by that thing there. Sick.
Enemy has advantage.
Wait, is that the Gerda I know? The YouTuber that makes like the documentaries? That guy that I just killed? Might be him.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage. Double down. You made that look easy, Warlock.
He's teabagging. I think this is the Gerda I know, maybe. It's gotta be. Look at his build.
You gained the lead.
What?
5 minutes. Could go your way. Could go theirs. Zone B lost. They have advantage.
Come on, teammate, capture C. Oh, he was so close.
You captured Zone B. You have zone advantage.
The fuck? Oh! What? Dude, I'd be so pissed if I was that Spectral Blade user. Holy shit. That was fucking dope.
Hold strong.
Holy.
And this battle is yours.
Literally just need grenade kills. Oh.
You're almost there. Yes. Now show them the true meaning of war. A well-fought victory. You fight like a demon for these zones. Bring me your friends. I need more like you.
Or did he already leave that game? Sad. I love his videos. Alright, chat. I think I'm gonna dip. Been streaming for fucking almost 10 hours. Thanks for watching, everyone, and I'll catch y'all in